Hello, welcome in, guys. Come on in. Welcome. Today's Speak Out show will be for whomever needs it. It's open to the public. You're welcome here. Come on in, take a seat, get you a drink. It's okay. Don't forget to like, comment, or subscribe, if you please. Thank you. Just take a seat and hold on, guys. We're waiting on everybody to get here. I have to wait on the guest speaker, and yeah, we're going to be okay today. And as soon as she comes, I'm going to drop the link so that she can come up. And after she's done, y'all are welcome to speak your mind, speak out on the subject. If you've been through it, tell your testimony. Hey, JD, how are you, baby? Thanks for shouting me out over there on Beauty's channel. I appreciate you. But it's okay. You don't worry about none of that. It's okay. I don't have no disrespect to person or nothing. But it's okay. I thank you. Okay, thank you, Naranda Love. Thank you for coming in. Okay. Well, we're waiting on everybody else to come in. That's going to come in. I'm waiting on the guest, and once she arrives, I'll let her up and we'll begin. But until she comes, I'm going to talk a little bit about domestic violence until she gets here, and I may share my story as well, because I am a domestic violence survivor. I am one. I have been through struggles after struggles for a while until I have been going through struggles for a while, guys. I am sorry I had the phone to interrupt me, but yeah, this is a subject that I feel that's touching, and it sometimes gets emotional for me. So, just pray for me. But I'm going to speak out because someone out there may need to hear my story. But I'm also give God the glory because he's the only reason why I came through this. Okay. So, yeah. But like I said, I'm waiting on Pretty Sausage to get here because she's a speaker and their time is different from our time. So I'm trying to give her time to catch it, because sometimes that it don't show on everybody's screen that I'm live. So, but I know she'll be here because Yvette gonna go get her if she have to. So just hang in there, guys. But it's all kind of abuse, really. Hey, just being Shay, welcome. It's a touchy thing. And my daughter she's supposed to speak out on her being a child and seeing the abuse and going through the abuse, her and her siblings. They may speak out, they may not, I don't know. But I'm welcoming everybody after she speaks and tells her testimony. You guys are welcome to come up on the panel, share your testimony about the situation that you've been through and what God has brought you out of. So, hey, Vet. Okay, she's on her way. So, yeah, we're going to get started as soon as she get. Hello, Pretty Saucy. That's my baby there. Yeah, y'all. My children is coming in the room. All my children, God bless y'all. Yes. So, Pretty Saucy, you can come on up on the panel whenever you get ready. I'm now going to push you or force you or whatever. But I was just going to tell a little bit more about abuse. Domestic violence, it goes a long way. You have economical abuse, emotional abuse, physical abuse, sexual abuse, and also psychological abuse. So therefore, any type of abuse that you've been through, and God, he's the only way you're still here, because I know why I'm here, and I know he kept me here. I tell my testimony all the time about being looking like the Notre back from Notre Dame or whatever that man's name is, the lump-sided man, the green, him. That's the way I used to look. But God did that. He took me out of that situation. I thank him for it. So, yeah, I'm not going to go deep into my testimony because I am not the guest speaker tonight. Yeah, but she's going to come up. Let me put hello in here with this, and maybe the link didn't go through or didn't drop, because it don't drop all the time. She's here, and I thank her. Okay, so Pretty Sauce is here, and she's going to speak out on her behalf. This is my guest. Welcome, and I thank you for coming. I thank you for being able to be here to share your story and giving God the glory. Okay. So at this time, I'm going to mute my mic and let her go ahead and begin.
Hello, Grandma Faye. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. I can hear you now.
Hello, everybody in the chat. How y'all doing today on this nice Tuesday? Well, I wanted to start off Can you hear my background? Is it a little too loud?
I don't hear the background over here.
I know. My husband out there cutting grass, and he making all that noise. But yeah, I wanted to start off talk about domestic violence, and I feel like the best way to get over this is to talk about it. I've talked about it numerous times with numerous people. Um, and I thank God for showing me the signs to get out. But that's not the tea, y'all. I'm gonna give y'all the tea in a minute. But let me start my story. I just got out of high school and I wanted to wait to go to college. Well, I wanted to go to college right away. So what I did was I had a vacation trip and I ended up meeting this guy. We both was young. Well, he was a little older than me, but I was young at the time. I was only 19 and I met this guy and I wouldn't say love, but we was together. So I had to leave and go back to college. Once I got to college, I found out I was pregnant. So I called the guy and I let him know, hey, you got a baby on the way. We talked about names and everything. At the time, he was still doing his thing because we wasn't together. I was already in college. So I couldn't stay in school because of the course that I was taking. I was doing medical. And by me lifting up heavy dummies and stuff as my belly got bigger and bigger, I had to leave school. So I went back to the guy after I had my daughter. We started dating. Here's the thing. Once we started dating, I would say the first 3 years was beautiful. I ain't want for nothing. He took care of me and my child. Then I guess he got the big head to the point where he started cheating on me. But they didn't take the streets to tell me what was going on. I put two and two together. So I moved away from him, me and my child, got my own place. I was working 2 jobs, got my own place, and we moved away from him. But he would come to, we're co-parenting, so he'll come to the house. And it got to the point where I guess our relationship was boring to him. He was seeing someone else, but the girl he was seeing was way younger than me. And it got to the point where that's when the betrayal and the trust, everything was lost with me. And we was fighting numerous times. I ain't gonna lie. It was no full of love where I was getting beaten. We was beating each other butt. I ain't gonna cuss, but we was beating each other butt. That's what it was. And it came to a point where I have a thing where I do 3-strike rule. My first strike, it happened in front of his parents, which he didn't care. My second strike, he pushed me through a glass table. And my third strike, which I don't want to reveal all that, but I'm gonna reveal it later on as I'm getting done. So I finally had to wake up because all the girls around me, they was actually, they was abusive relationship too. And I had a home girlfriend of mine where she left behind 3 kids and her baby father was hitting on her and he picked her up and slammed her on the concrete and she passed away right there. Right there and then I knew it was time for me to go because I didn't want it to happen to me. So after that, it's like I gather up all my stuff. I didn't tell nobody nothing. I just got tired of it. I got tired of fighting. I got tired of everything. And came to the point where one night I was just sitting there and he came. I couldn't tell you what was on his mind, but he came in and it got to an argument. See, my thing is, my life lived through songs. I used to always play Whitney, Shaka Khan. I would play all these songs just to get me through. So I told him I was getting ready to leave him. He didn't believe me. He didn't believe me. He didn't believe I was leaving. So we got to fighting, and at that moment, I didn't know he came to hurt me. And when he did what he did was, he shot me in my arm. It was just
Mm.
me and my daughter in the house. At the time, my daughter was 2. She's 22 years old right now. It's been years since I seen this man. My daughter was 2 years old, and when she heard what was going on, what happened was she jumped over me and went to a neighbor's where I was real close with this neighbor, and she asked the neighbor to call 911. My mama's hurt. She's on the ground. They wouldn't let her back in the house. But after that, went to the hospital. 3 days later, when I got healed, I said it was time to go. It was really time to go. So what I did was I left everything behind, you guys. When I tell you I left everything behind, all I took was me, my daughter, and her social security card, birth certificate, and we got in the car and flew out and never
Thank
looked and never looked back. He followed me to the town that I moved in, calling himself wants to see my daughter, but my daughter wasn't with me when he came to see me. So he was confessing he has a baby on the way, which I really didn't care because once I came to Atlanta, I had 2 jobs. I moved on. As far as I forgot about everything. When I tell you guys, I left here in the wee hours of the night, and I got here at 7 o'clock in the morning. I had no driver's license. My baby was in no car seat. We just flew. We just left, and that's what it was. And to this day, he felt as if he lost something good. And I feel like, please, put my child in that situation. So that's what it was. I left him, came up here, started going to school, working 2 jobs, and went years without seeing someone. And I can tell you guys, in one finger, I've only been with 3 partners, serious relationship. And that second one, he hurt me real, real bad. It took me a while today when I got up here because I was stacking my money. I was working. I was going to school. That's when I met my husband. But see, my husband, he know my story, and he feels like we don't even argue in front of our kids. We don't do that. So he feels like he don't know my mentality. If you were to put your hand on me, you never know what's gonna happen. So to me, it's whatever you want, honey. That's what it is with him. And I thank God I love this guy because when that spiritual woman came to me and told me, "Hey, your brother just called. He's looking for you." It was time for me to go.
She gotta go to the store and she
It
won't.
was time for me to go. I got saved before I left. Before I came here, I got saved, and I asked the Lord, I can't keep going through this. My child can't keep seeing what's going on. So that's, I love, and I'm blessed. I mean, right now it's hard for him to stay with a female or a woman. It's hard for him to get married. I done got married 6 years in a row by. I'm happy. I have kids. I have a whole house. My life got completely at 37 years old. While
That's
at 20 years old, I was dealing with this guy and he was hurting me. He was eating my soul out. I was skinny.
hmm.
So now to this day, still have to talk to, because we had a baby together. But it's always, oh, I miss you. I want to get back with you. And I'm like, no, go to hell. That's all I had to say. Go to hell. I'm done. I'm tired of
Okay.
arguing, fighting. It was crazy, you guys. And when I seen my friend died, just for her baby daddy to pick her up and slam her on the concrete and she died on the spot, it was time for me to go. It was
Okay.
time for me to go.
So after going through all that, you want to tell the women something positive, give them a positive or encouraging word of what to do or what not to do, or if you see what type of signs that you have to know that he was going to be abusive, if you have
Yeah, I
any.
can to that. But before then, I was on the Steve Harvey Morning show. I talked to them about that. I done been to an organization here in Atlanta. I helped out, and we talked about that too, also. But to me, is the best thing to do is I have a three strike rule. I don't know how other women are, but when that man ready to hit you, it's time to go then, because it's gonna get worse. And we women, we're smart. You know, these men, they're not too smart. They're not too bright. So when that man is getting ready to hit you, call you out your name, it's time for you to go, because it can get worse.
Okay. Okay. So I have some pamphlets and stuff that that I can show, but I mean I don't know how good they're gonna show them here because I didn't know how to go back and make what I'm trying to say, like a screen, so I could put it back on here on the screen. I can't put everything back there because I didn't know what I was doing. This is my first time doing this, but I'm gonna get better because I'm gonna start searching for stuff to look for to how to work these things. And I really enjoyed that story because it brought back to my remembrance some things that I've been through, so I can imagine what she was going through at that time. And yeah, it's a touchy thing to talk about sometime when I get up here and I be wanting to tell people, because I was afraid of if I say this here, maybe what if, they listening or looking, maybe they're gonna come back. That fear it's just a fear. But I believe in God. I know He's not gonna let nothing come to me or harm me because I am His child, and that's what He promised me. So I don't mind speaking out. So that's why I said I'm gonna go ahead and do this because after you said you want to speak out about it, and share your story, it was like, okay, this is an opportunity that somebody out there may need to hear this. This is not the first time I heard this. Why don't you do this on your show? Speak out on what you've been through. And it was like, okay, well, I want other people to tell their story. I don't just want to keep telling my stories. I want everyone, to be able to speak out about it. I mean, sometimes it gives you more encouragement to hear others' testimony of what they've been through than just sitting back and, because sometimes you know how the devil work with an idle mind.
Right.
That's his workshop, they say. That's what the Bible says. So if we sit here idle and don't say nothing and don't try to do anything about it and try to give people warning signs and let them know that this is not okay. It's not okay for a man to hit you. It's not okay for a man to push, shove, or curse you or call you all out of your name. It's not okay. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy that you spoke up and wanted to speak out because this is my go-to to let me know that this is something that maybe needs to be discussed here on this platform and other platforms. This is the beginning. Maybe somebody else want to put it on their channel and make a trail out of it. So I'm excited about doing it. I've been waiting to do this all day. I said I've been preparing since last night, but I still don't have a lot to say. But I'm going to tell my testimony. But I don't want to be the one just taking over the show. I want you to just whatever you feel you want to say or whatever you want to have them do. You're welcome here. Do what you feel.
Well, Grandma Faye, by me being in a group of women and we talked about this, I've heard a lot of stories which is worse than mine. I've seen survivors. I've heard, other people saying their friends, their family members been dead over stuff like that. But I witnessed it myself, and it's not right. It's not right for a man to put his hands on you. But like I said, we was dumb, young. But all guys, they always want their cake and eat it too. It don't go like that. Oh,
Mm.
it's just too much.
It is. It really is. And then it's like I say, psychological abuse. It runs in the back of your mind. I don't think it's ever gonna go away. It's gonna always be there. So that's why I say I go through this. Sometimes I sit when I'm quiet. I'm going through something. I'm thinking about look. At least I'm not going through what I went through then. So it's like it's a overcoming point. I never was able to go seek help for that situation but I don't think that I need it. But if I get into a group where I can, hear more stories, where I want to open out to the world. I want to be able to express myself without being afraid. That's my biggest fear. That I'm not going to do it. I'm gonna get up, then I'm gonna shut up, and I'm not gonna say nothing. I have a big problem with speaking out on a lot of stuff. I just try to sit back to keep peace, so I don't speak out. So this is my opportunity to speak out, and whoever get bothered by it, you go see God, because this is what I believe He's telling me to do. So that's why
Right.
I'm here.
Amen.
And then I found a tip online. It says to identify a safe room. I didn't know this part when this was going on with me. I didn't know to identify a safe room in your home to avoid dangerous situations such as the kitchen, the bathroom, the garage, or any other room that may have a weapon in it. I didn't think about all that stuff. I would sit back and, well, maybe I could have avoided it had I listened, you know, to other people that was telling me stuff, and I would hide it. I wouldn't tell them, because I felt like they're gonna talk about me. They're gonna say things that I didn't want to hear. They're gonna tell me the truth is what it was. I was running from the truth because I didn't want to leave. I didn't want to stay there because I didn't want to go back home to mama. So that was my biggest thing.
Me too.
So, and yeah, and then like I said, it's this pamphlet says that they use your children. Now, when I was reading a lot of this stuff, it kind of hit home and got me emotional about it. But I'm not gonna try tonight. I'm gonna be a big girl. I'm gonna do this because it says they'll use your children. They'll make you feel guilty by saying they're gonna do this to your children. They're gonna do this to you. They're gonna do the idle threats that they were making. They do that, and you just got to start looking for the signs, because that's a sign right there. When they tell you they're gonna do something to you, your family, your mother, they're not gonna do nothing. That's just them trying to control you. It's all about control, and you don't let no man control you. No female, no whatever, your significant other. You don't let them control you. You're somebody, you're your own person, and God gave you your own mind. Speak about what you know. Speak up for yourself.
And
And
also take advantage of you when they know you don't have a father in your life too.
exactly. Exactly. And then they say they'll use emotional abuse against you. They'll use isolation. They'll try to keep you. You don't need to go see your mom and them. You don't need to go be around them. These people don't love you. Do put all that negativity stuff in your head to make you, well,
Right.
maybe they don't. Maybe he do love me. He care about. No, he don't. He's trying to keep you all to himself so he can do what he want to do to you, so you won't tell nobody. See, if I knew then, I didn't know, and I didn't seek the help. Like I said, I was being, hey, I got to stay on my own because mama got to think I'm doing okay, and it was never okay. I mean, I made excuses for him so that I thought I could be grown. That's, I guess, what I want to be grown. And I mean, don't accept that. And like I said, if a man hits you one time, it's never gonna stop because it's in his mind that he can do these things to you. So please, if you feel like you not safe, or you feel like you're in a domestic violence situation, y'all, I have this number. Like I said, I couldn't post it because I don't know how, but I'm gonna leave it here for a few minutes. Y'all go ahead and write that number down and write it down. I mean, seek for help. You can also text them if you don't want to talk. You can call the hotline, or you can just text, or you can this one is just like if you can't speak out, or if you can't talk. I think that's for the people that can't talk. They give you a number as well, and from this day forward, I need y'all to go seek help. I mean, please, even if he's talking bad to you, like treating you like you're nothing, or making you feel some type of way. I mean, I can't put it into words, but I'm trying, because I'm trying to go fast. I need to slow down because I'm gonna pass up something that I'm supposed to probably talk about. So I'm gonna slow down. But when you start seeing the aggressiveness, that's when you reach out. Get out as fast as you can, because it starts from an argument. That's what I'm saying. We argued, okay? We start out with a small little argument, and then it ended up to being what I tell you and what I say.
Yeah.
Okay. What I'm supposed to do? I'm just a little bit of something, and this big old thing is stand up in front of me. What am I supposed to do? I didn't know. Then he told story. This is what he did. He threatened to kill my mom and my children. Like I said on this pamphlet, that's what it said. And when I read this is what making me feel. If I knew back then what I know now, I probably could have saved myself. But I still don't look like what I've been through. So I thank God, because I am a beautiful woman, and
Right.
I'm not shame to tell nobody what I've been through no more. I tell it because God has did what He has to do for me. So therefore, my husband now, I can't call him a diamond because I feel like diamonds for women, but I got a gem, and he ain't going nowhere, and he gonna stand up for his wife. He get
I
kind of cocky
got
sometimes, but when you get cocky, I get know how to get cocky and tell you, we ain't going there. And if I get shut up, that means leave me alone because if she shut up, you don't want her to act up. So just leave her alone. Give her some peace. So we talk about it. Is what I'm trying to say. This is you mad? I'm gonna leave you alone. I'm mad. I'm gonna get back, and we come back together after a while. Like, have you ever tried to get mad? And you mad? You mad about the situation, and here they come like ain't nothing never happened.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm going through that now. Like we would get on the phone and he would talk to me as if nothing ever happened or I need you back, and it's like, no, we're not finna go through that. Y'all
No,
crazy. One of us got
ain't no
married
back.
to the story, and I'm living to telling the story.
Okay, so
I left him with a cookie. Go on and be do what you gotta do, and I'm gonna do what I gotta do. I was taking care of my child. My main priority was my child, not him. He's just they get the big head and they feel like us women like I said, I seen somebody in the chat said both parties played, hey, it is what it is. You put your hands on me, I'm gonna put my hands on you back.
right,
I'm
right.
not foolish and let you keep beating me. No. That's how I learned how to fight. I had to fight my baby daddy. I have to fight my brother.
I tried. That's all I can say. I tried to fight back. I tried,
And he never
but
get
it
caught.
didn't work.
That's the thing. He never gets caught because he's always out. Every time he does something, he's out. You can't find him for weeks and months.
You basically talked about everything that's on these papers, so there's really not too much more I can say. But yeah, I want y'all to know y'all are welcome to come up here and speak out as well. Tell the stories that you know. Maybe somebody can hear, hey, well, that's what happened to me, and if that's what she done, I need to do it too. Maybe they get the idea that it's not okay, and yes, I need to move and to seek out for help. Use that 1-800 number, y'all. And if somebody said in the chat that it's blurry, let me give you the number. It's 1-800-799-7233. That's the hotline. So y'all call the domestic hotline. Get you some help. Get out of there. Don't stay. Don't accept the abuse. Okay, hold on. I have someone's coming up. Hello.
Hi.
That's just being Shay, everybody. That's my daughter. And I think you coming up to speak on as a child going through abuse. Okay,
Both.
and I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna mute. When I mute my mic, y'all, I think it's stopping y'all from speaking. So I'm gonna try not to mute you so it won't. Because when she was talking, it was chopping up, and I noticed that. And then when I turned my mic back on, she was able to speak and clearly, and y'all can understand her. So bear with me. I'm trying to turn the mic off, and if I need to turn it back on, I'm gonna turn it back on. But I'm not gonna say anything. Okay.
Okay. Well, first I just want to say to beautiful Miss Pretty Saucy Leo. Hold on one second. Can you hear me?
Yes, thank you. Hello.
Thank you for your beautiful story. It's really like it's really touching to hear other people go through that. I myself, I will be speaking on the like being a child and actually witnessing the abuse and actually going through the abuse with my mom. If you don't know, Grandma Faye and me, that's my mom. So with that, and then also I'll be talking on a different type of abuse other than physical because, like she said, physical abuse is not the only different type of abuses that's out there. So basically, just my mom told her testimony on her previous one of her previous not lives. I think I don't know if she was live. I believe she was live, and it was like a minute ago when she kind of like touched on it or whatnot. And it's just basically growing up. I was young. I can't even remember how old I was. Basically, like I remember every single thing, but I know I was young. I was the youngest at this point before my little sister, my little brother. I'm number 6 of 8. So I'm the third from the youngest. So I have 2 underneath me. So before they were born, I was the youngest. So at this point, I assumed from my memory that this was my dad. You know, that's all I knew as like a father figure at that moment. And he was my stepdad, not knowing that at that moment, when you're young, you see a father figure, you just auto assume, you know, you just like start calling him daddy. You know, so that in itself was kind of hard because I'm like, okay, daddy, we never seen it. Like we heard it. Now I'm not gonna say we. I'm speaking on me because I'm not sure of my other siblings that was much older, so I'm not sure if they had already had seen it. I hadn't seen it at this point. I was like hearing it, so I'm just gonna say I may have been 5. We were living in Wilmington, mama, at the back. It may have been around that age. I'm gonna say then, but I just know we were there, and my grandmother lived in the front of the apartments. But I seen her, but I never seen I don't remember seeing her. I just remember her coming over at this point because again I would hear it, but I never seen it. And so he had another daughter that was actually his daughter. I knew she wasn't my mom's, but I knew she was his. And anytime that she would start crying or something, it was always because we was around the same age. It was always my fault. So, and I know this not child abuse awareness. It's actually like relationship abuse. However, when it trickled down to your children, and it's really tough. Like it takes their childhood away as well. Part of their childhood. So when he would whoop me. He was a man. So a man, you little girl, it was already kind of hard. Like that's kind of it's kind of hard when you whoop. You have more strength, put it like that. And so when it was, I don't know, at this time I don't know what he was thinking. I don't know. I just know she was crying, and then all of a sudden he picked me up, and I was skinny, y'all. Believe it or not, I was pretty skinny. And he basically picked me up, and he threw me into a wall. Okay, and he broke my arm, and I remember him trying to, instead of taking me to the hospital, he had like this big white bowl, and he was just had a spoon, and he was mixing it up. And when I got older, when you get older, it starts like playing in your mind, like, oh my God, he was trying to make like a cast, like a paper mache type thing. So I'm like, okay, he had the newspaper little strips trying to really, wrap my arm and everything. And then I remember the liquid, he was trying to like, put it on there and whatnot. And so after that, all I remember is being with my grandmother, and I had like a little sling, my arm in a little blue sling. And after that, I went to stay with my grandmother. I was no longer with my mom. I was with my grandmother. But with my sister, my sister who was already with my grandmother would live with her. We would go back and forth to my mom's during the summertime and things like that. And so at this point, we had moved out of town. We were no longer living where we were. We had moved out of town. And then again, this is the only thing that I remember the flashbacks of these moments. He would abuse my mom when we moved. Me and my sister moved back with my mom. I don't know if it was for the summer or whatnot, but we was with her. And he would abuse her again. We're hearing it, but I'm not ever like really seeing. I personally didn't see it. I heard it. And so the walls were like, brick, and then the floor was like tile. And I seen blood on the floor when the door opened. And the room was like right here. Their room was right here. I remember everything how it looked. And then, but when the door opened, it was like drops of blood on the floor. And I'm like, okay, hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on. We ain't about to do all. Hold on. I ain't want to. I knew it. Hold on. I'm sorry. It was drops of blood on the floor. So I'm just like, I'm not understanding. Like, I understand what's going on, but I'm like, why? I'm like, it was just, as a kid, you just like, what's going on, and you're not gonna say stop. You're not gonna scream stop because you don't want him to come up in there and whoop y'all. And I remember we got whoopings, and the type of whoopings that he did, it was really like it wasn't a whooping. It was like really like a beating, because he even did me and my brother. Like, I was swimming in the pool, and he would like, y'all get out the pool. And of course, as a kid, you gonna do it, but you gonna try to play a little bit longer. And got out the pool, and he like lifted me up by my ankle and started whooping me. Like, not by my arm, it was by my ankle. Like, pick me up by my ankle and to whoop me. So I just say, just as a child standpoint, because it takes it takes a lot to deal with and go through life and try to trust other people being around you now, because even growing up trying to date, like I will always have to, because I went through this, I will always have to like, hey, you got to meet me with my friends, like, or we got to double date, or we got to triple date, or you got to bring your friends, I bring my friends, and we just have to be around. Like, I could never meet somebody by myself. Like, I could never go on a date with us by myself. I always would give out the license plate number and, take a picture of the license plate, send it to everybody. And it was just little things. And I was never at like a calming type, like, like, whew, I can just go on a date. It was never like that. Or I can just be around a guy alone. Like, it was never like that. It was always, I had to have somebody around me. Like, I have to have somebody got to know where I'm at all times, because I don't know what this guy capable of. And I know what you're capable of. I just don't want it to happen, So I just want to bring awareness to that as a kid. Like, whatever you do, no matter what age you feel like, oh, they don't understand, or they're not gonna understand, or you feel like you can't even get yourself out of it to help your child. Like, help your child. Like, I know it's hard and it's easier said than done. It really is easier to say it, but it's not. You actually have to go through this and actually try to figure out a plan to get away, or figure out a way to make it out alive. So I get that. But try your best to watch for red flags. And sometimes they don't even give red flags. Sometimes it like I seen a comment said it just happened out of nowhere. Unfortunately, yes, these situations happen. However, it definitely affects your children. So even if you were to get out that situation, or God bless you to make it, still have that conversation with your child, because your child will start to have feelings towards you. And I never understood. I always had issues with my mom or whatever that I had to deal with. And it took us to have like I don't know if you remember, it was like a Sunday. We didn't live in the same city at this time, but I was an adult, and we was just talking randomly one Sunday morning. I didn't even get to make it to church because we was talking. I was just like, why? And then she was just like, he threatened me, he threatened that he would hurt y'all. Like, I didn't know how to get myself out of the situation. Basically I feel like I needed a reason why. Like, I needed to understand why my mom didn't protect me as I felt she should have, and it's just like, understanding, like, man, like, it's real. It's easier. You can say these things because you never not saying you never went through it, but you wasn't in my shoes. Like, I tried to do this. I tried to do that. I thought this was the best way to go. I thought this was the best decision to make. And until you literally like grow up and actually have maturity to understand, like, man, like, I really forgive you. And I thank God that we both here to tell this story. We both here to actually have a better bond, or, able to understand each other. And I think after that, it really made, that's why when I moved here, it really made it much more easier and more calm to be a friend. Not to the friend to my mom. My mom is my mom. I respect her as my mom. But it makes it much more easier to love my mom. It makes it much more like not trying to, and that's why I think a lot of my brothers and sisters haven't got to the place to forgive her for that. They don't know it's that. They just feel like it's something else. They want to blame it on something else, but it's really from growing up. And it's like, you have to have these conversations, because lives are being destroyed because of this. Like, people around you still have to deal with these things, and it sucks, because it's like, now you become the monster. It shouldn't be like that. But as kids, we just like, wow. Like, I feel like my mom should have protected me. I feel like this, that, and the third. But mama was going through stuff too. Mama was young too. Mama had to get herself out safe too. Had to make sure everybody was alive at the end of the day. Like, it really had to take some understanding, some one-on-one talks with God to really come to realization, like, this was a real life situation that we all had to come through, like, get through together. So I just thank God for being here today. I thank God for my mom being here today, because she has been through so many different, she'll tell y'all, but she's been through so much. And for the fact that she's here today is a beautiful thing. The fact that she's able to use this platform to help somebody else is a beautiful thing. So I'm not going to keep y'all too long, but I do want to hit on abuse, as far as mental and emotional abuse. I will say, I'm sorry, I do want to read the comments while I'm going. Or did anybody want to say anything before I continue? Okay.
Shay, I salute you.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. I just want to make sure. Oh, thank you. Thank you, guys. Okay, so I really wanted to touch on, like, people, not saying they downplay, but I feel like people don't bring as much awareness, which is no, it's no competition at all. Abuse is abuse. Let's just say that. So there's no, oh, this one is more, is this one is higher than this abuse. Like, no. However, I think it should be awareness to all of them, physically, emotionally, um, all of it, physically, emotionally, anything that deals with abuse is abuse, and it definitely can, like I said, make everybody a different person, and it can make build character. Then it can also tear some people down. So, I went through a relationship, and this was before I met my husband. Not met, I met no my husband my whole life, but before we got married, I was going through like so much up here that I didn't even know that the devil would attack me up here, like so much here. So the guy that I was with at the time, he basically was, of course, did never seen this coming. That's why I'm like, when I see the comment that said never seen it coming, never seen it coming. Everything was good, everything was sweet, everything, was cool, whatnot. However, it felt like I was in the beginning of the relationship. I was like, I would say the breadwinner. Like I was able to, I was pretty much, I was up. I'm just gonna say I was up. I was literally the one who was doing in the relationship and didn't mind. I don't mind doing it. Any relationship that I ever got in, I go in with, you know, I'm here to assist you when you're down. Like if you need help, I'm gonna help you. Like if you're financially struggling, why would me as the other party watch you financially struggle or watch you? I'm gonna help you get where you want, where you need to be. Now I ain't know about to just give you money, No, it was just, I had a car, he didn't. I would make sure he get to work, make sure he was able to, catch a ride from work on rainy days or super hot days or stuff like that. And so after that, it was more so I had my daughter, and then it started to change. He told me that if I got a new job, which was I was almost to own it, not owning. I keep saying owning. I was almost the general manager of a store, having my own store, and literally I was the assistant and was training for that position. I ended up getting pregnant and ended up having to demote myself because I wasn't able to do certain things that I needed to do at that job. So I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna go here until I have the baby. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna try to, go ahead and get it. Well, he was like, well, since your car broke, whatever, and you're not able to do it, now he has the vehicle. It's like, okay, now have to get another job that's closer to home, so I'm able to take you to work, and I'll take you back and forth to work like that. I'm like, are you sure? So I was thinking I can move stores. It was different stores that you can go to, but it was the same company, just different locations. So I'm like, I can go here, work here real quick until they have an opening at a closer location. Went and started working at a new job closer to home, literally right down the street from the house. It wasn't walking distance. It wasn't bus distance because they didn't have a bus that go that way. However, he said he was going to do this. So I'm taking the word of him. Okay. So, literally he stopped doing, like, he was not saying stop. He didn't take me. He didn't keep his promise. And then on top of that, he knew like on the weekend was, time for us to kind of like spend family time or able to go somewhere and do stuff or whatever, just as a family or whatnot. And it literally turned into him burning off every weekend, burning off, not able to take me to work. Oh, I can't take you to work. Or even one time he even went to sleep and didn't want to wake up just to take me to work. He just stayed asleep. And I'm just like, wow, like why? Like why you like now you messing with my money, which I provide for my daughter. Like it was just, now you trying to take my things away from me that I need, and I didn't do you like that. And I just thought it was like a back and forth, not back and forth, but I thought it was like a respect thing. Like I, help you out, you'll be able to help me out when I'm down, things like that. And it wasn't just a car situation; it was also manipulation. Like they try to play mind games, knowing, and then it's crazy because like you ain't crazy, but they make you feel like you crazy. Like they try to make you think, like second guess. Well, maybe I did, or maybe I did. Like trying to, now you think you crazy. Like no, like he's definitely trying to manipulate you, and because you love this person so much, and because you feel like you're in it, and you're gonna hold on to this, and then it starts to become, well, you're not the person that I fell in love with, or you gained a little bit more weight, or you're not as cute as you used to be. And it's not like he wouldn't say it like that, but in so many words, or you wearing that, like, oh, you ain't like that ain't, like things like that. And then it started to make me feel like, well, what's wrong with what I got on? Like what's wrong? I'm already a big girl. And this was crazy is I had so much confidence before my daughter. So much confidence. Like there's nothing you can tell me about my weight, by me being big, nothing. And then all of a sudden I have my daughter, I'm just like, what? Like I'm like now I'm second guessing myself, like maybe I'm not that cute. Maybe as I thought, or maybe I shouldn't wear this. Or maybe I knew need to kind of tuck my stuff. He told me, wear your girdle, wear this, whatever, maybe I need to do these things. Okay. So I'm just like, okay. Like it's now making me think that something's wrong with me. And the whole time, basically, he was with someone else, like basically kind of talking to someone else at this time. Like now he has somebody else. Well, we ended up, of course, breaking up. He ended up basically bringing so much baggage back when we tried to work it out. So much baggage, like a girl, he got another girl pregnant, all this extra stuff. But I'm like, I'm willing to work all this out with you. And while I'm trying to be that good person, like I'm gonna work this out with you, I'm gonna stick it out, and we're gonna work on this together. It's more mind games. Like, oh, I'm going here, but I'm like, it's like lying. Like I catch you in your story, I catch you in your lie, and now it's breaking me down. Like, what's wrong with me? What's so wrong with me? And so it was just one night or whatever, after dealing with so much just negativity and put down and let down after let down. And then of course you just having a baby. So all of these emotions and all of these hormones are still there. And it's like, man, like what is wrong with me? And I'm like, I didn't want this for my daughter. I wanted better for my daughter. I didn't want her to see us arguing and seeing us, getting into it. And one time, that's why I'm like, I felt like that was my red flag. I ain't gonna lie. I said, if I ever wanted to put my hands on someone, it's time for me to go. If I ever wanted to feel like I want myself, because I never want to, not say I never want to be the first to lay hands. Okay. I don't want to be laid hands on, period. Like, don't lay hands on me. I don't want to lay hands on you. Let's just keep this respectful. But if I get so angry to now, I'm like so mad, like you trying to play me, and now I want to put my hands on you, I need to move around. Because I know what the consequences is. If I hit you, you're going to hit me, we're going to start fighting. So I'm like, okay, that was me. I'm like, don't like trying to calm myself down, because I'm like, now he's trying to play me. Like I've been in this thing, I've been riding in this thing for years, and we've been, doing this, whatever. And I was like that. And now he's trying to play me. And I felt like, okay, when you try to play me, like now you trying to, like, you think I'm stupid. So now I want to fight you because you know better. Like, you know me by now. So I'm like, I was about to put my hands on. So I felt like, okay, I need to stop. But so I stopped myself. But then the next time, again, we arise at a conflict, and we're at the argument where it's real heated. I find myself literally trying to choke him, trying to really just get him to understand, like, dude, like, stop playing with me. Like, for real, like, you really, oh, Lord, that was just horrible. So after that, he didn't do nothing. He was just like, man, you playing, you tripping. I believe he was scared of me. But anyway, you never know what people are capable of. Like, once you put hands on them, they might try to do it again, do it to you. So I'm just like, I can't do this. Like, I can't do this. Like, I don't want my daughter to go through what I went through at all, whether I'm the aggressor, whether he's the aggressor. Like, I don't want her to witness none of this. I don't want to argue in front of her. I don't want these things to happen, because then it can blow up. It can eventually get much heated than what it needs to be. And I'm like, I'd rather not even be around it. I'd rather not even put her through that. And I'm just like, nah, I can't do it. So I eventually ended up leaving. He thought it was a game. He thought it was a joke. I told him I'm leaving. Like, he thought it was a game. Like, he thought I was coming back. He thought I was just going to visit, I guess. I don't know. I told him I'm done. Been done. We was already broken up like 2 months before I said I was leaving. And then literally he thought it was a joke. He like, oh, you left me, and I've been left you, but you whatever. Anywho. But I ended up leaving, because I'm like, it was a moment before I made the decision to leave. I was on the phone with my best friend, and we was basically in like a deep conversation, and it was like literally suicidal thoughts, basically. I'm not going to get too in depth with it, but it was suicidal thoughts there. I just found myself asking my best friend while we were on the phone at like 2 a.m. talking about it. And I was like, I just jumped up and was like, best friend, pray for me, please. Like, pray for me, please. Like, say a prayer. She was like, what? And God will put people in your life who needs to be there at that exact time, because none of my friends are saved. But that was my one saved friend that just so happened to be on that phone at that time that I was having these thoughts. So I'm just like, pray, best friend, pray. And she was like, okay, you okay? You need me to come over there? I'm like, please just pray. I picked my daughter up, trying to get like some positive like thoughts, like to not like get these thoughts out of my head, like because it was just my thoughts were ways to do it. That's what was really like tripped me out, because I'm like, it was showing me ways to kill myself, like 2 different ways to do it, like, and that's what was really like scaring me, like. And then a voice was just like, go kill yourself, go kill yourself. And I'm just like, nobody should have to deal with this. Nobody should have to go through this. Like, it was just too much. So I put my daughter down because that wasn't working, which is so weird, because I'm like, I'm so in love with my daughter. She should have, like, I feel like she should have been able to help me. So my best friend praying, I just put my baby down and I'm just walking around the room, I'm pacing. I'm just like, Lord, like, now I need you. My best friend couldn't pray me through it. I had to do it myself. So instantly I took over the prayer and I just started praying. Never prayed out loud. I was always the kid in church that I don't want to pray out loud. I like to pray to myself. I'm still like that sometimes. I'm like, can I just do it by myself? Like, I don't want nobody to hear me. I like to talk to him by myself. But in that moment, I just took over the prayer and I'm just like, Lord, like, literally only you can do this. Like, only you can take these thoughts out of my mind. Only you can, like, take this away from me, because literally, like, my best friend prayers, and I said it wasn't working, but it's like it wasn't working fast enough for me, and I needed to call on him myself. So at that moment, I knew, and that's why when you said, you got saved after that, like, I knew right then God had a calling on my life, because I'm like, and I used to talk about females, and we have to be very cautious on what we say about people who go through things, because I was the one who used to say, oh, I know this is a Christian, I know this is a platform, Grandma Faye, but I used to be like, the D can't be that good. I used to be like, it cannot be that good. You cannot be that in love. You cannot, like, I don't see how they can do it in order, like, to hurt your own self. Like, and then God shut me up real quick. He quickly took that up out of my mouth and was like, watch this. You hold on, you watch this. You want to talk about other people who go through stuff like this? Watch this. Because I'm like, there's no way a dude could ever make me want to hurt myself. Like, never. Like, there's no way that they, like, I never saw it. I never could fathom the point of a person want to hurt themselves because of somebody else. Like, I couldn't. And he literally shut my mouth, glued it quiet, okay? Because I'm like, oh, I ain't put my mouth on nobody else. I'm sorry, Lord. I'm sorry, because it was that deep. And I'm just like, wow. Like, wow. I'm like, you say love was not that deep, but I'm just like, it's never that deep to want to hurt yourself. And that's why we have to find ways to not get to those places, even if we have to go talk to people or counsel or go find counseling or something. Like, don't think because you're dealing with it mentally that's not abuse. Don't think because he's not physically hurting you that's not abuse. Like, words do hurt, no matter how much you be like, oh, I don't care what they say, I don't care what they hurt. They hurt, because when we walk away from that conversation, we really hurt. We really, but that really hurt my feelings. Like, that really made me feel some type of way. That's gonna make me now want to change the way I look, change the way I, my outer appearance, or make me want to go get, no offense, surgery or something. Make me want to, change up something about me because I'm not accepted. And that's why I'm just like, you know what, baby boo. And now I'm married and I love my husband, baby. I love him. I really do. He gets some nerve sometimes, but he don't disrespect me. I thank God. He don't talk down on me. He don't say
You
nothing.
better, you better
He might
justify.
say, look, he might go to the length of saying, act like you belong to somebody. He'll say that every now and again, and that's when I know that, okay, go ahead, let me get cute real quick, so y'all know I had to throw my wig. So I gotta act like I belong to somebody, okay? So, I just thank God for being able to tell his testimony, and thank y'all for having me on this platform, Grandma Faye. And I love you guys.
You're welcome. I'm glad you came up and was able to speak out and tell your truth, because this is what people need to hear. Young people need to hear this stuff as well as we are. Some people sit back and say, "Oh, well, I don't want to tell what I went through because I'm scared. They gonna talk about." That's the way I was. So now I'm able. I'll tell you anything. I mean, I
I
got
wish
about
somebody
stories
told
to
me.
tell.
I wish I had somebody to tell me and come coach me and be my mentor and try to, help me through the things that I was going through, because we need each other. Like, some people be like, I don't need nobody. That is a lie. That is a
So
lie.
like
All
you
I need is
said,
God.
we
God,
all
you
need
need him
somebody.
too. You need him too, but he gonna send it. He gonna count angels around you. He gonna make sure that you're good. He gonna make sure that the ones that he remove away from you is removed, and the ones that needs to be around you needs to be around you. And so it's like when you kind of shut off and be like, oh, you know, like I don't need nobody. I can do me. No, baby, you do need people. You do need people. Oh,
You can
thank
come up.
you, thank
Amen.
you,
You did that.
thank you so much.
I'm
So I
glad
guess
you,
y'all want to hear
you
one of
got
my testimonies, huh? Mine all going together because it start from one to the other to the other to the other. But I'm gonna go ahead and start from the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
The first man that I got with, which was my first two kids' father, three kids, three. He wasn't. He was a physical abuser and an emotional abuser. He would. I couldn't look out the window. I couldn't go nowhere by myself. When I go to my mama's house, he had to be right there. Or if I looked out the window at somebody else, I'm looking at somebody else. I was always accused of stuff, accused of men that I didn't know nothing about. And he was, like I said, a physical abuser. But to one day, he was so bad that he threw me through a wall. I had just got off of work. I was working at Domino's Pizza and Taco Bell at the same time. I had just got off both jobs. I got off the first one, went to the next one, then I got off that job and was going home. Well, the maintenance guy was walking by him and he said, "Hey, Miss Faye, how you doing?" And I said, "Fine, thank you." And I was going up the stairs and that's all we said. And I was going to open the door. Before I can get the door open, he decides he wants to slang the door open and drag me in there and just start just do me any kind of way and just threw me. And I went straight through the wall, y'all. Big old hole. That was my last pit stop though with him. But we had been through many years of that. I had been with him 7 years, went through abuse 7 years. Verbal, physical, and mental. The reason why I didn't leave, like I said before, it was because I was afraid. I didn't want to leave my kid's father. I didn't want my mom and them to think bad about me. I thought it was because of me. No, it was because what I learned and what he said later before he passed on anyway. He's going on to see Jesus. And I forgave him. And I gave him his rights. Go ahead on be with the Father because I forgive you. But anyway, he anyway, I can't go that deep. But anyway, that's where it started off. It stemmed with him. So I got with the next guy and I stayed with this guy. Y'all notice the pattern, 7 years. This was a lesson for me to learn. I guess I had to get my lesson out of it because I was being hard-headed, didn't want to listen to nobody. Mama would ask me, "How's everything going?" I lied to mama. "Oh, everything going fine, mama. I'm working here at work and the kids okay." Not so. Well, I had two more kids in that time for this guy. He was never really physical, I'm gonna say a physical abuse because he never just hit me. He had to want to control because he would pin me down to the bed, whereas I couldn't get a loose. And I was so upset. Hello, everybody. I was so upset that I couldn't get a loose from this guy. I would call my mama. I called her on this one. Well, she came and she got him off with the bat and everything because my little sister was living with me for a little while. And she ran and got me. I told her, "Go get mama because I can't get up. And he trying to kill me." Well, she was trying to fight him too, but he slung my little sister. And that was too much. "Go get mama. I can't handle him. Go get mama." So she got mama. Mama came upstairs. She did what she did, whatever. We separated for a little bit, but I was dumb. "Hey, baby. That's my baby, really, TT. What's up?" I was being dumb, y'all. I went back thinking he's saying he's sorry. Never listen to a man to say he's sorry. Y'all, I'm gonna say this word, but God forgive me because I don't know if I should say it or not, but it's a curse word. But I always said after he did me like that, I said, "A man tell me love you after he put his hand on me. He never do it again. He's telling me F me." I'm not gonna say the word. I'm gonna just say it like that. Y'all get the idea what it means. So I forgave him, went back. Well, I started dancing at the club. Y'all know what kind of dancing I'm talking about. So that kind of dance. Yeah, I was not a good person all the time. I was a bad little girl doing my own thing. So I thought that was a job for me, which that's what was put in my head. Okay. But it was all good because I kept my kids dressed and they was clothed and they was fed, whatever they wanted, they got it. But I thought that was good back then because hey, that back in the day, that was the thing for me. But he went on about, now he my bouncer. He's in control of me, basically, what he was telling me. So he pinned me down again that night because it was a football player that came in the club that night, and I was talking to him, and I was getting my money like I was supposed to. Well, it went further than that. I left the club and went with the football player to the club, to have a drink, a nightcap. That's what I was told. Well, this fool followed me, and that night he didn't get to me because I didn't go home. But the next day when I got home, he got hold to me and he did the same thing again. But this time he put his hand on me. This was the last straw. See, you can do it to me one time. I'm gonna try to get out, but I was afraid because I didn't know you threatened me. You got this gun. The nigga put a gun in my mouth, y'all. Mm-hmm. Mm. Okay. He put a gun in my mouth and threatened me. And his uncle ran out there and he told him, man, you lost your, I'm not gonna call his name, whatever. He called his name. You done lost your ever loving last mind. That is a beautiful woman. That is a lovely woman. That woman don't do nothing to nobody. She's too sweet for you to treat her like that. Man, you think I'm gonna stand in the way of the gun? Shoot me. Thank you. Thank you. And he stood there. He told me, you go ahead on, you go get your kids and you go to your mama's. I got this. So after that, that was that was for me, it was the line. I drew it. That's it. I'm not taking no more. That was my life. I saw my life flash before my eyes. I'm trying not to get too emotional because I want to tell the story. So I got away from him and I got me an apartment and I fixed it up. It was beautiful. This was my first apartment, y'all. It was so beautiful. I had gold lacquer furniture everywhere. The glass on the table was smoke. It was beautiful. This is my first part. I was proud of my apartment. I was glad for my mama to come over because I did this on my own, y'all. This was something I was able to build by myself. I'm by myself and I'm going to take care of my kids by myself. This was my thought, Well, then he kept coming around trying to make me, I'm sorry, I'm going to get back with you. Whoop, 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 whoop. Well, one day he put his hand on me again. So happened because I told him, I'm not getting back with you. I don't want you. I'm on the second floor, mind you. My cousin, he had started coming down on a regular. He would spend time with me on the weekends just to keep me safe, because he knew the type of job that I was doing. And to keep me safe, he was just him and my new friend would come and they would protect me at the clubs and stuff and then make sure I got home. Well, one day they didn't come early enough, I guess, because he called me upstairs and he came and he said, I came to see my children. I want to see my children. I was like, okay, well, fine. I'll send them outside. Well, he was trying to barge his way in there at first, and I wouldn't let him. I was holding the door closed. So he finally pushed me down on the floor and came and he said, if I can't have you, ain't nobody going to have you. Well, he took this golf club, that's what they call it, and he started just breaking all my stuff. He tore my whole apartment up. Then he went outside, and I was trying to chase him. I had a weapon in my hand. I ain't going to say what I had because I had that, but I was on my way out the door with it. And then some kind of way, he slammed my arm in the door or whatever. And then I stepped out on the porch. He slapped me, not knowing. I didn't know my cousin was there, but he heard him. And he hollered. He was coming up the stairs. He said, that nigga just slapped you? And I'm like, yes. And he said, hold on. And he came running like he was coming toward the stairs. That dude jumped over them flights. He jumped down 2 flights of stairs trying to get away from my cousin. And he chased him and whatever happened. But that was the last draw with that. So after that night, I knew. Cut all ties. You can't come see your kids. On the way you see my kids, go to my mama's house. That's the only way you're going to see your kids. I'm done. You're not going to keep on beating on me and trying to hurt me because I don't want you. So it was like that. And then I draw the line on him. So then I got to the next one, which was, that one was would have been a good dude for me. But I didn't want that kind of man that I could push over. Yes, Shay, your daddy. But I didn't want no man I could push over. I want somebody to be able to stand up to me and be a man, what I thought was a man. That was abusing me. Okay, that was not the case. You know what I'm saying? So, hello everyone that's coming in. I'm sorry, but I was being, I'm gonna say stupid because that's what I did. I was being stupid and I slipped up one day and I let him see his kids again or whatever. But I was with the new person and you defended me like a man. You stood up like you should have. But I was the one that took down and didn't want him to do all that. Leave him alone, whoop the whoop, taking up for the abuser. Okay, I was dumb on that behalf. And I left him alone because I ended up moving with my cousin. I found out I got pregnant with Shaniqua, or Shay, or whatever y'all want to call her. But I got pregnant with her and I didn't like him no more because he wasn't my type of man. He wasn't a man. I said, but when he really was a man, he was a gentleman. I'm gonna say it like he was a gentleman. He treated me nice, but I didn't want that kind. So I went on to the next one, and I got another booger. So after each one, but my story is to get to the end of it. Never tell your next man what your ex man done because he's gonna try you. I didn't learn that until the end. Because when I got to the last one that I had the last kiss for, I told him he was the very, very aggressive beater. He was the monster. He was him. And I was really scared of him because he scared me so bad. Scared telling me you're going to kill my kids, kill my mama if I leave you, whoop de whoop. Every house I left, y'all, I left beautiful homes. I'm the type, I'm going to pick up and I'm going to go. You can have all that stuff because I can start over. God going to bless me with some more. When I got sense to know to get away, I got out. And my mama was my savior. Hey, Booty. Hey, mama. My mama was my savior because I would always run to my mama. And to this time, this man told my mama gate down on her house, on her apartment. And that was the last draw with him. So I got to down here in Edna. I came and I brought somebody with me, the same abuser that I kept lying, saying he wasn't touching me. He didn't hit me. Now we don't fight, this and that and the other. So I got to know other people that was down here in the city that I'm living at now. And one of them was, come find out she was my cousin. And she would ask me, is that man hitting on you? I don't like the way you act when you come outside. Can you come outside? And I would tell her, not unless he at home. I couldn't come outside. I couldn't talk to nobody because he didn't want me to talk to nobody. So the years went on. I met my sister, one of my sisters, and she started coming around more, hanging out with me, and she would see different signs of stuff, and she said she didn't like it, and we would talk about it, and I would lie and say, no, you don't hear me, no. So that lie went on for some years, and yeah, he wasn't, no. So, but what happened next was we went to the club one night, and I was in for my birthday, and my best friend, well, one of my best friends wanted to be me, Tubby, Keita, and somebody else who was celebrating our birthday together. Well, some dude walked up and asked, well, Wanda was, my name is Rhonda, but her name is Wanda, and we kind of used to favor a lot. So he put his arms around Wanda. When the baby daddy thought it was me, he hugged, but it wasn't. So before we left out the club, he gave that, it's some kind of little ugly stare he had. He was just, just ugly. Yeah. Yeah, no, you got to come back up and tell that story, Shay, because I wanted you to do that. That's something I wanted you to do. But anyway, let me finish this right quick. What was I saying? I don't know, because I forgot who I was talking about. She took my thought because I wanted to tell her that before she left me on the platform to come back and do that for me because this is something that needs to be said. But anyway, he was the last one was a man that's trying to live a double life. And I was down here before I met my husband. This was during this time. This was the last one. I'm going to tell you about this one, then I'm going to stop. Because I can go on and on about them back there. But I try to leave that past alone because God brought me out. And he brought me out all right. Because I don't look like what I used to be. Or what I used to do. Or what I used to feel. How I used to be. And who I was then. But, I have to say about the last one. He went to jail for 12 years, though, for the reason that you did to me. And you'll never forget it because I ain't going to forget it. But as I see, I thank God because most of everybody that beat me, he always let me be able to forgive them. And life still was okay with me. I still can see you today and still speak to you without a frown or not being fearful of you anymore. So, y'all, this the one that beat me and had me looking like Notre Dame from Notre Dame. Notre Dame, that name I can't say, but yeah, that on that behalf, how he did me with this one. I say I refer back to your story, pretty saucy. I had moved on with my life and had met me a new friend or whatever, and was trying to move on. And I had left the apartment. He bought me an apartment, had me a car. He had me everything that I thought that was, hey, that's live. He loved me. This whoop, whoop, whoop. No, he did not love you. He was using you for a place to lay his head because he had another wife, some woman you done bought a ring for, And she knew what was going on, but I didn't know. So you had me in danger. You had my kids in danger, and I'll never forget it. So as I had moved on, we had been staying with my friend for about, I think, 3 weeks before I said I need to get my clothes from over there, my stuff. She told me to go over there and get my stuff. She was gonna go with me, so I was gonna wait and go that night and get it. But he had came home from work, told me, "Girl, come over here and get your stuff. I ain't nobody gonna hurt you. Ain't nobody gonna try to hurt you. Come get your stuff so your kids can have their clothes and their toys and stuff. Don't be doing them like that." We're trying to make me think he really cared. Okay, so I gets over there, me and my 4-year-old daughter, mind you. I gets over there, we in the car, and I pull up to park, and I didn't get to park because he walked up on side of me real fast and said, "And you was dumb enough to come over here, and all I want to do is tell you I love you, I want you back, whoop whoop, bam bam, boom boom." And he was just talking this crazy stuff, and then he just his hard on, he just cold cocked me out. And I tell you, when I passed out, I was over in my 4-year-old daughter lap. Okay, the car still running, not in park, and I laid there. When I came to, all I could see is my baby laying there crying, y'all. My baby crying for her mama's life. She didn't know what was going on. She was a little baby, don't know nothing. You wrong for that. But anyway, I thank God because during that process, even through all that, I can see He gave me a husband. We wasn't husband and wife at first. We went through stuff too, as normal couples do every day. You know what I'm saying? Before you get to know somebody, you got to grow with somebody, right? So He gave me this man. And now I had to learn how to love for real. I had to learn how to show love for real, how to give back, how to open up to somebody, to share my life with them. Thinking, oh, I'm scared to tell him because if I tell him, he's gonna do what the rest of them did. I met his mom, and his mom told me the first day I met her, "You don't have to worry about my son. I raised men." And I was like, because I was still not thinking that nobody cared, you know what I'm saying? But this lady genuinely loved me because she heard some of my stories because she used to go to church together. This is we didn't know we was going to church with his mama or nothing like that, but then I found out I was going to church with her. And she heard some of my stories and my testimonies that I told in church and stuff. And she told me when I came to her house that day, she said, "You don't have nothing to worry about because I raised a man." So one day, y'all, I was playing on the phone. And I said, "I'm going to call your mama, tell your mama you slapped me." That's not funny. God rest her soul. But she told me before I can get, "Hey mom, how you doing?" Carmen, let me and before I can get it all the way out of my mouth, she was upstairs, y'all. She came upstairs. She was from the cold cock in my head to catch her. "Mama, no, I'm lying. I was just playing. She was finna get him, y'all. So I learned through that too. Stop playing with people's parents. You don't do that because you don't know what they may not do. So, and that's saying that was just letting y'all know God have blessed me. I came out. I have a new husband and I'm good with him. Every family goes through stuff. You know how y'all have y'all little knick-knack arguments and never, but we can't never stay mad at each other. That's why I know this is meant to be, because we can fuss right now, and about 5 minutes later, I'm gonna walk up to him like ain't nothing happened. He'll walk up to me like ain't nothing never happened. So I know he's my soulmate. And y'all pray for me that God keep me strong and I stay strong. Yes, I'm a weeping, crying woman, but my cries and my tears is of joy because I'm happy now. I be able to, and I can say this too with my kids. I pray that God send all my kids where I'm living now, and my mama. He did that. They're here, but they moving away now because they want to be grown or whatever, want to move on and move up to a better chapter in life because they think something better out there for them. But y'all pray for them that God keep His hands around, His covering around them, that they do the work that He sent them to do. So I am thankful and I am grateful, and I thank y'all for coming on this platform. But I want Shaniqua to come back and tell what she said over there in the chat. I want everybody to hear this because this is what God can do. And I'm gonna sit back and let her talk.
Okay, I'm not. I think I took up a lot of time already, but I do want to say, I said it in the chat. I mean, in the chat. I was, I had just moved when I said I left, from the relationship. I had just moved or whatever, and was working, and it's crazy how everything be set up, how God set it all up. That wasn't even my conversation. I didn't even. Okay, it started off with my little sister. My little sister was on the phone, and my mom was talking to the stepmom, his new wife. So my mom was talking to her about my little sister, and we were trying to get some things straight between them. And it went from that conversation to me taking over the conversation because my mom was, sometimes we have to be parents to our parents, okay? And so I had to kind of let my mama know, like, look, let's talk about this. Let's understand. Like, let's get some clarity going on here. So let's. So I basically was a mediator, and as I'm on the phone with her, and I hadn't talked to him probably, I don't even know the last time I even had seen him or talked to him. I really don't even know. I can't even say. It had been maybe probably 10 years, I would say, because I hadn't seen him since I was a kid, like a little kid. So we'll talk to him. And so uh she was like, I was talking, and I was just letting her know, and I'm like, look, you don't know, what we've been through, like just basically letting her know a little synopsis, but not knowing that he was listening, he was there too. So he basically heard, and I had never got my feelings. I didn't even know that I had across, to her, but he was there. So mind you, he didn't want to. I think he didn't want to be on the phone. He was not a phone person, so she would kind of be the mediator and try to talk for him on his behalf. So he literally, I heard his voice, and at this time in my life where I was, me and my husband was engaged, and I didn't really know. No. Yeah, we were engaged, but I didn't really know if no. I don't think we was engaged yet. We wasn't, because I didn't know where this was going. Yeah, that's what it was. We weren't engaged yet. I didn't know where it was going, so I'm like, I don't know. Like, I never knew I had so much baggage or so much that I was dealing with until I was able to have a conversation with him. He took over the phone call. Mind you, he's not a phone person. This is a stepdad. He took over the phone call from the stepmom, his new wife, and instantly was like, look, and I thought it was gonna be like he about to go off on me type thing, So I was kind of defensive a little bit, because I'm like, yeah, like, but I'm snotting and crying because I'm like, look, you don't know what we have to go through. I'm scared right now, just going in. And y'all, nobody but God did this. He grabbed the phone and he was crying, and he's apologizing, and so of course that made me even cry even harder, because I'm like, wow, he's sorry, like he's apologized. Like, this can't be the same dude, like, not this guy, and he had to explain to me, like, in that moment, he like, half of the stuff I don't even remember because I was so far gone. I was an alcoholic. I drank, and when I drank, that's when he turned to a whole new person. And I believe that, because when he wasn't, I didn't know he was drinking at the time. I didn't know. I just thought when nightfall, that's when he turned into, it was turn up time. But in reality, that's when he drank. And now when he explained, I'm like, oh, it makes it much more like, wow. It was because that it was a spirit in him, and that spirit caused him to do some things. And I'm not saying that he took full blame. He took it all. But when you have these things that contribute to your life, and when he was saying, like, it literally was the alcohol. And he didn't use it as an scapegoat. He didn't say, oh, well, just blame the alcohol, blame it, nothing like that. But he was like, he didn't know how far he had went. He just knew the next day he always felt guilty. He knew that he had done something really terrible, and he never knew how to ever come up and approach us, because he said he thought he was gonna kill him. If he was to approach us as adults, he said he knew that we would probably kill him, because he knew he had done some stuff to us. He didn't know how to approach us. He didn't know if we wanted to be approached. He didn't know how to, say he didn't know. And then he like, man, I wish I would have known you felt like this. And what's crazy, he was telling me that he was on his deathbed, and he was like, he didn't feel when he was on his deathbed because of I believe he needed a little liver or something like that, but because of the alcohol that he was consuming. He was like, I didn't feel right, not like leaving this earth, not being able to have that conversation with y'all, and for y'all to forgive me. So he like, look, and I'm like, it only started with me. I forgive you, but I don't think I would have been able to marry my husband and give him my all if I would have never got that apology or released the hurt. You're not always going to get an apology. You're not always going to, be able to have closure, but you have like closure as far as talking to them physically or mentally or however you communicated with that person that abused you. However, you actually have to come to terms in your mind, like, I forgive that person. So if I see that person right now, there's no hate in my heart. I forgive you. So when he did that, I was just like, I know God is real. I know he is real, because He said he first of all he got on the phone. That's just number one. The person who don't, he got on the phone, and then two, he got on the phone to say he's sorry. I'm like, oh yeah, this is not the same guy. God, only God can do this. Because I'm like, don't always think that God can't do stuff. Like, don't think that he's that small. He's not that small. God is he's really big. He's bigger than everything. He's bigger than anything you can imagine. So I'm just really grateful that I was able to get that. And now that I can, actually have literally a weight lifted off my shoulders after that day. Like, oh my God. And I'm not saying my past didn't happen. It just made me. And it like that, it really was like a wow. Like, whew. Now, is he completed through his journey, or asking for forgiveness from everybody else? No, but it was a start. It was a beginning. He was able to start with me, and by surprise. But it's still work to be done. But I just want to say that it can look greater later. So I just want to say that was it. You on mute, bro, Faye.
Oh, sorry. I didn't hear nothing I said. Thank you for coming. Thank you, Pretty Saucy, for coming up, sharing your story. God bless you. I love you guys. And, we don't have to leave the platform, but I'm going to say this again, that if you need some help, if you seeking help, if you love the stories you heard, you believe in yourself, trust yourself, and step out and speak out, speak up. Don't let them hit you. Don't let them abuse you, because it's not worth it. And I'm again show you these numbers. If you're seeking for help, you can call this National Domestic Violence Hotline. Get you some help and seek God for everything. And always, I was able to forgive. You able to forgive. You will move on. Once you forgive that person and move on, let him go. Don't bring him back, because ain't gonna be no change. He said he changed. You gotta let God change him. Let him get himself saved and get himself fixed and right, because only God can do it. I'm gonna say that. And I just want to say thank you guys. Thank you for speaking out. Anybody else in this room want to speak up or speak out on a situation? It don't have to be just physical abuse. It could be also, you can have it's all types of abuse. Mental, it's all types. It's economical. You be having money problems or something. Emotional abuse, physical abuse, sexual abuse, psychological abuse. And Alicia, if you still here and want to speak out, you can step up on this panel. I'm not separating nobody. If kids want to speak out on their parents or what they've been through, you're able to do that, and I want you to, so that somebody can hear the story and want to move on out that misery, and they won't be afraid. Because most of us have. The biggest thing about being an abuser is fear. And God told us He do not give us the spirit of fear, but of love, power, and a sound mind. Y'all, we can step up and step out and believe that God gonna do it. He gonna heal all. He's gonna heal all this stuff for us, y'all. So I'm gonna show y'all this number once again, and I want y'all. Can you see it? Take that number down. Either one of them. If you don't want to talk about it, you can text them. They will find you a safe place. And the reason why I know that they'll find you a safe place, guys, me and my children lived in the shelter for a year and a half before everything came together. It's okay. It's scary, but step out, step away, get yourself to safety. And if the situation is going on, when I heard that baby said she got shot and her baby ran out to the neighbor, that touched me. That's where it started from. I wanted to cry so bad, but I was trying to hold it in, because think about it. She could have lost her life at that point, but God used that baby to step out and go get help. We, in that point, thinking about the kids being there, seeing me being abused, anybody's children going through that, y'all, that's a mental thing. That's messing with these kids' mind. Think about your kids and step away from that situation, because you are somebody in God, and you are somebody, period. Get away from them. Like I said, one time gonna lead to this time, and the next time, and the next time, the worst, next time maybe even worse. I got scared. I didn't want to lose my life. So I knew when to get out. He gave me the thought to get out, and I left. And I looked for people to help me. But the one I was telling y'all about it, Edna, that was the one she just told y'all. God gave him a heart to be sorry for the things he done and was able to apologize before he took him away from this earth. And that's a beautiful thing for my children. I'm glad he did that. So my children can see that it is worth forgiving people when they do you wrong. You don't have to hold grudges. Just give it to God and move on. And it's his timing. He's going to fix it. And I believe that. So, I'm really all out of words of speaking, but I was hoping that baby they would ask me could she come up on the panel was still in here so she can come up. I haven't seen the mom say anything in a minute, but I know she's hanging out because she told me she was. And oh, she's still here. That's the mom right there. Jamie, where's Alicia? Tell her she can come on the panel. Y'all, let me give you something to drink because I'm kind of choking up. I'm eating these peanuts and it's choking me. Okay, let me get the link for you. Did it drop? Let me try it again. Yeah, I know stream y'all be acting up. So I'm trying to drop the link. Okay, I dropped the link. Anybody who wants to come up and speak out to help somebody else overcome their fears and to be able to speak out and know that God is who he say he is. He is a healer, a keeper, and a comforter for me. So I know if he can do it for me, he can do it for you. Please step up, step out, and speak about it. Let somebody else hear what God has brought you from. Okay, there it goes. Turn your mic on and your camera. It won't let me let you up. Okay, there we go. Hi, welcome.
Hi.
Welcome. Hello, Alicia.
Hi. I just wanted to come up here and say what me and my mom have been through.
What you've been through.
What I've been through. But this is pretty hard for me to say. That's why I'm saying it. But my mom, I was like 5, 6.
I don't know, honey, because I don't know which time you're talking
about. Pop. I don't know if you know, but
you don't say names.
No, don't say no.
We're just gonna.
I know what you're talking about, but just go ahead.
Well, this man.
Yeah, that's better.
Years ago, he used to drink and beat my mom, and it got up to the point to where, and I'm sorry to say this, but I literally wanted to go into the kitchen and literally grab a knife. Because all he kept doing was just trying to beat my mom. And there was one time where I was literally trying to push him off of my mother, and he screamed at me and said, "You little jerk." And I literally just started getting angry, and I'm like, well, then why are you even here? Like, why? And it was just like every person that like treats people or homeless people like that, I just hate it because like I've been through it before. I know what it's been like. And it's not nice to just basically beat and brutalize people because you don't know what it's like because you've never been through it. So I just wanted to come up here and tell y'all, like, it's hard when you're through it, but at the end, there will be a journey, and God will literally save you, like He did me.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. So I am a victim of abuse. He would get to drinking And those of you that don't know me, Alicia's real father, her biological father, he was down here. We had Alicia. He went back home. I met I met who I was with and was with him for 5.5 years. So Alicia, that was her dad. That was the only man she knew. I didn't want to take that away from her because when she was 3.5, her real father passed away. So with her real father passing away, I didn't want to deprive her of not having a father. No, it's calling.
She called Lola.
The first time it happened, it was really sad because his sister was in Iraq, and as we're up in the hospital getting ready to pull the plug on her, um, his sisters are looking at me, asking me why both of my eyes are dotted. And I said, "Oh, he's just because he's stressed, with his sister and what happened and the stories and whatnot. It's not him. He loves me." Second time happened, third time happened. One time it happened in front of his sister, and his sister's boyfriend took a knife out and was gonna stab him. And he went to go after her boyfriend, and she got in front of her boyfriend. She said, "I don't think so. You deserve everything that you got coming to you." His family still loves me. I still love them. I don't blame them for what he did. I have forgiven him, but don't want him. Um, when Alicia sees him now, he just puts his head down. And I've told her not to say this, but she has had a couple times where she was just so angry and so mad that she looked at him and she clammed up and she said, "I hate you."
Exactly like this. I hate you. And then there was one time I saw him in public and he said, I said, "I hate you. I hate you." That's exactly what I told him.
I don't teach my kids hate. Even Alicia, and she's like, "Mom, you can't make me change my mind." I said, "You're right, but that's not what God wants us to do." Um, it's okay. For this part, I want you to go out.
Okay.
No, I didn't say for you to close. No. There was even sometimes earlier when Sister Shay was talking, she was saying, there's the physical abuse, there's the emotional abuse, and I had put sexual abuse because there was times where he would drink and then beat the shit out of me and then throw me on the bed and make me have sex with him. And if I didn't, I got beat again.
Been there too.
There was one time where I was wearing some shorts and a tank top, and there was a guy coming to check our windows because our landlord was going to have new windows put in. And when they put in new windows, they have to measure them so they can give you an estimate. Well, us women, God blessed us to where we have Mother Nature come once a month. And because my aunt had came into town, I got the shit beat out of me. Excuse my French. I got the crap beat out of me because I started, and my Aunt Flo came to town. And on this in particular day, I was wearing shorts and a tank top because it was hot as heck. And he ripped my tank top off and beat the shit out of me. And His work shoes were imprinted on my face as he was trying to drag me out by my hair out of the front of the door. But it didn't stop there. You know, it was in my head, I was a good enough woman that he was going to see it and he was going to realize and he was going to change and things were going to be good. And Alicia was going to see that her dad is a good person. Okay. It didn't stop. One day his sister came. We were having a barbecue. We were selling plates. And his sister had asked if she could bring her friend over. We were like, yeah, she was staying the night. Next thing you know, he started fighting his sister. And he was on the couch and he turned around and he looked at me and I knew I was next. I knew I was next. I had my purse already and I still have that purse and I will keep that purse because my purse represents when I got away. August 15th of 2015 at 2 o'clock in the morning when he started hitting his sister and then he looked back at me because he was coming for me. I told his sister's friend, I said, take my bag and get out to your car. I'm coming. His sister, you stupid. If you don't fucking leave him and he's gonna keep doing it. And I said, if you don't shut the hell up and get in the truck, because she was driving a truck. I said, so we can leave and get up out of here because I'm gone. Mind you, Alicia was over at his other sister's house because we were having birthday shenanigans or something. There was something going on that day to where we were drinking. So Alicia had went with his other sister so she could play with her cousins. And it was his brother's truck. He was beating on the truck. And by the time we got to his brother's house, he came there. She had enough time to get out of the truck on her side, and I had enough time to where I could lock it. I couldn't get out of the truck. I went to my friend's house. Once he finally, because he was drunk, once he finally went home, I called a friend of mine. She let me stay there. I called his sister. She brought Alicia at 6 o'clock in the morning. Me not knowing at 7:30 he was over at his sister's house trying to pick Alicia up because he was going to use that way I would go back home. Because he always used Alicia against me. It was, if you don't do this, Alicia. If you don't do that, Alicia. Finally, my friend took me to the shelter in Bay City. And I left that mother. And I ain't been back since.
That's a blessing.
I went through a lot to find myself. And I kept telling myself that I was doing it to give her a good life. I was doing it to give her a father. But in all reality, what kind of father was I giving her? What kind of life was I giving her? I was giving her something that no girl, no woman, no daughter of mine, no daughter of my friends will ever in this lifetime have to worry about. Because I got something for you. And I left Texas. I was in the shelter 3 weeks. I went home. I was home a good 6 months. Hello. And I came back to Texas. He found out I came back to Texas. Went to my dad's house. My dad was still talking to him. I was pissed. Mother's Day came. I came back March 1st. From March 1st all the way to Mother's Day, he kept. My dad, he came down so drunk one day, my dad let him stay the night. I had a knife in my door, this chair underneath the handle, and I had it wedged to where you couldn't open the door because I knew if he tried to come in that night, I was going to kill him because I was not safe with him. Even though he was trying all he could to come back. No, when I say I'm done, I'm done. And when I move past, I move on. Deuce, baby. But I had to get it in my head because he told me he loved me. And he told me I was beautiful. And he said, you're all I need. And he said, I was just stupid. It was the alcohol that took over me. And I would be like, well, then why drink? Why drink? If you act like that, why drink? If alcohol makes you do that to somebody that you love, why do it? Plain and simple. Why do it? Could never get an answer, but still kept tipping that can. When I finally got home and I came back to Texas, because home is my kryptonite. So I came back to Texas, and there was a girl that liked him that was supposed to be a friend of mine. And I seen her, and she says, oh, how so-and-so? And I said, oh, girl, he's good. Here's his number. Give it to him. They got married last Saturday. That's your problem now, honey, not mine. I wish you the best of luck. I'm happy for you. Because, baby, if I would have, and it started, you know what it started off with? The simplest thing was I had lots of pictures of Alicia's real father. And I had them hanging up in her room. And I noticed that there was like 12 or 13 pictures. And I noticed that every time I turned around, there was a picture missing. And I'm like, where did all these pictures go? Well, we ended up moving. And when we moved, we stayed with his brother. And then we could finally had gotten our own house. And when we got our own house, I put the rest of the pictures that I did have up. He took them down, and one day he was drunk, and when he took them down, he admitted to where he was ripping them. And I said, why? He said, because I'm Alicia's dad. And I said, no. You're Alicia's father is her dad. His name, his rep name, that is her father. You are just stepping in place of him because he's not here. I'm sorry. Well, that hurt his feelings. I don't care about your feelings. It is what it is. But I had to get out of that place because it was never going to change. No matter how much I loved him, no matter how much he loved me, no matter what the situation was, it wasn't going to change. And I did not and was not going to have Alicia going through that. I didn't have to go through it with my mom and dad. Now, when my parents divorced, my mom did get with somebody that did abuse her. And I took him when he was sitting outside and I choked him up by his throat. He was a short Mexican man. And I lifted him up and I told him, I said, MFR, I said, if you ever touch my mama again, I said, I will kill you. I could say that to this man, but I was scared. Like, it got to a point to where it was so bad. The 2 nights before the whole situation transpired, I was asleep on the couch. He was yelling about something. I don't even know what it was about. And I saw myself getting a wooden bat and putting 6-inch nails through it, and him sleeping, and me beating the mess out of him with it. Yes. And I was going to cut his eyelids off so he could see every bit of it. I wanted him to remember my face. And I said, Lord, and I kept praying, y'all. The Pokey concert was March 7th. From March 7th to when I left him, y'all. At first, it was just every now and then. But by this time, now it was every day. It was every time he drank. And I just kept saying, and I'll never forget it. I kept saying, I said, Lord, I said, I got my birth certificate. I got Alicia's birth certificate. I got my social security cards. I got her social security cards. I got all her tests, for her shot records. I said, Lord, whenever you make a way, I'm going to go. But the truth of the matter is, I said that to God, and He made plenty of ways, but I kept making up excuses. Once I stopped making up them excuses and I seen that moment to go and run for it and run, I did. And baby, I didn't stop. I still ain't stopped. But I thank God for the man that I have now. He's a very good man. He's an amazing man. Treats me spoils me. Like how Faye spoiled with her husband, honey. Yeah, my honey, he spoils me too. But like Shay says, you start to question yourself. Why am I not good enough? Why am I not pretty enough? Why am I not, I'm trying to lose weight. I know I'm not skinny enough. Life happens. I don't sit there and tell him, well, MF, why aren't you growing any? You know what I'm talking about? You're like this, and why can't you grow? But you want to come at me. Yeah, that's what kind of mouth I got now. You want to talk about me? Okay, we'll talk about me. Let's talk about you too. So I don't even go there. So this subject, I'm glad y'all that we discussed on this subject. My thing was, I think what really got to me was the hardest part for me was you just got done beating me. You just got done beating me. And now you're throwing me on the bed and you expect me to want to lay with you as your wife. What man wants to walk around with a bruised up woman, a destroyed woman on his arm? Why would you want to do that to somebody? Why would you want to break somebody down like that? Like, I don't understand that.
I don't think we will ever understand. I mean, it stems to just they want control. Yeah. And they want everybody around them to know they're in control. They think they're I feel they think they're showing their manhood. That's what I was told. But that don't make you a man. That make you a weakling. I'm going to say a weakling because I can't say it. I'm just going to be nice. But, I'm just thanking God that he's allowing this platform to be open so that, we need to know, people out here, other people out here need to know that, I'm crying for help is what I'm really hearing. They're crying for help, but they don't know how to get out. Call me, text me, email me. And if I can help you get out, I'm going to help you get out. I'll give you, basically what I did when I first we talked about the shelter part, y'all. How I got to the shelter was I spoke to the lady at the shelter, didn't know I was speaking to her. And she asked me, I had, I think, a bruise on my face or something. And she asked me, where did it come from? And I told her. And she said, well, do you know who you're talking to? And I was like, no, ma'am. This lady's name was Miss Sharon. And she took me and my kids. She said, I'm going to send a car for you. You get your belongings and you just get in that car. And I'm going to tell you, they're going to take care of you. So I never knew I was going to it. See, she called him when I couldn't say it. Thank you, baby. I couldn't say it. I was trying to be cordial. But, yeah, that's what he was. But she took me and my kids, y'all, to the shelter, and we grew to love her because, and I don't know if she's still at that shelter, and I can't say because it's a safe place. I can't tell y'all where it's at, but she was a blessing to me and my kids, and I want to thank her, Miss Sharon. Thank you. If you ever see this video, just know we love you. And we still say thank you. We think about you all the time. Yes, and Ronnie, you came up. You have something you're gonna say, or you're gonna just come on, tell your story. Give God the glory.
Hello, everybody. All the beautiful women in the house tonight. I never really just told this story because I never had like, the courage. But Alicia gave me the courage to share my story.
Thank you, Alicia.
I never really even like told my mama really. I told her of it. I didn't really tell her how. So after my mother left this certain guy or whatever, the guy that she was talking about that knocked her out in my lap. He threw me $50 like my mama was trash and told me to take care of my mama. And that showed me that some dudes are not nothing. Those dudes are wimps. Those are punks. Excuse my language. So after I seen that, it kind of opened my eyes. So when my mama met my stepdaddy, I'm like, okay, I don't really trust this man. I done seen this.
Mute your mic.
I done seen this. I don't know how to feel. I can't trust him. I think it was my birthday. My stepdaddy gave me like $2. I was happy for my $2. And I was like, I'm grateful because, the last man gave me money, beat my mama up. And he looked at me like, wow, like, you know what I'm saying? Like he was stunned that I seen this. So my mama, they ended up getting serious. We moved into this apartment complex in Victoria. I was 6. Um, I had a lot of brothers and sisters. It's 8 of us. So everybody and their kids was at our house every day. One day, I came home from school with my big brother. Him and his friend was walking with me. That day we was having a good day. I seen my brother play the drums for the first time at school. So I'm like, I want to be like my big brother. I want to play good. I want to play the drums. I want to play this. I want to play that. And on that afternoon, I was outside beating on my brother's drum. His friend approached me. Hey, Nana, let's play. I'm like, okay, what we want to play? My favorite game was hide and seek. Man, I was a fat girl. I always lost. They found me. So once he found me, because I was hiding in an abandoned apartment. Nobody stayed there. They just moved out. So I'm like, ain't nobody gonna find me here. It's rats and roaches in here. Ain't nobody gonna come in here. He found me in the closet. And he was like, give me a hug. And I was like, well, I don't hug nobody. I don't even hug my brothers. You feel me? I ain't never had no daddy to give him a hug. So how am I gonna give you a hug? He hugged me. I'm 6 years old, not understanding. Then he pulls my pants down. Excuse me. He pulled my pants down and my underwear down. And he sat me on the floor. And he just had his way with me and I just sat there like I didn't know what to do. Then later on that week, my mama had a court case with my daddy to meet at the courthouse. And I was listening to all these stories to what my daddy did to my mama and my sisters. Them. I'm like, how am I gonna face him? I ain't got nobody to talk to. So I'm like, why would I tell him about this if he beat my mama? So who do I run to? If I tell my brothers, he ain't gonna believe me because that's his best friend. So I'm like, what am I gonna do? Who am I talk to? So years passed. I become 12. This hindered me. I never had friends, didn't hang out with nobody because I couldn't trust nobody. I went to my friend's house to stay the night. And her daddy was drunk and he drank all the freaking time. And he tried to grab me in my no square. You know what I mean? And I just hurried up and left. She was in the shower. I hurried up and left and ran down to my mama's apartment. I went home. I didn't tell her about it. Cause I'm like, I don't know if she's gonna believe me or not. So after that, I turned 15. Okay, now I see all my friends getting boyfriends and stuff. At that time, I was trying to find myself. I didn't know if I liked the girls or guys. And I met this girl, and she was cool with them. We was hanging out. We never really just said we was girlfriends. And I stayed the night at her house. My first abuser came over there because it was a barbecue. And he tried it again, but I was big enough to fight him back. And when I was fighting him back, it's like somebody, something just pushed him off of me. It's like a strong force pushed him off of me. Like he couldn't have me this time. I was covered by the blood of Jesus. He couldn't have me that time. So I turned 16, become pregnant. I ain't had a support then. Y'all, this is my husband, by the way. But I ain't had support then. We was just on a rocky. You know how it is when you're young. You don't know what's going on. You just going with the motions. I tried to kill myself after I had my baby. And my mama was down the street at my granny house. And it's like I took 15 Tylenols. But they didn't work. They didn't work. I was just wondering why it didn't work. So I knew there was a purpose, there was a calling on my life to share my story with somebody. Because he kept me here for a reason. And then when my mama got here, no mess, no nothing. I'm just stunned. Like, why am I still here? Like, I don't even know how to tell my mama what I tried to do. At that time, we was already stressing that I just had a baby. Why would I tell my mama all this stuff? But I made it out. And I'm breathing. Me and my husband got back together. We got 3 kids now. He's a good man now. You know what I'm saying? So God can do anything. And he never fails. So I thank y'all for listening to me. Mama, now you know my whole story. And thank everybody for sharing y'all story because I really, really like y'all touched my heart tonight. Thank y'all.
Thank you, Nana.
Oh yeah, if my sister's still in here, uh, just being Shay. Um, I like how you told them how he not an alcoholic no more. Only God can do it for real, y'all. My daddy don't drink no more. He has not taken a drink in like 12 years, y'all. So God is good. He on the good track, good path. He got a new kidney. He's living. No, we not on good terms right now. But if God could deliver me and heal me from these things, I know He's gonna patch that up too. So if you're ever going through something you feel like it's impossible, just rely on God and let God fix it. Don't stress about it. Because if you're gonna worry, there's no reason to pray about it. So thank y'all for listening. You're mute.
Keep forgetting to unmute. Y'all forgive me. But I was just saying, y'all reach out and grab that number and call if you need to call someone to talk to be a mentor. Even though you've been through these situations, sometimes we still need some counseling, and you may not sit back, you might not think you do, sometimes it'll give you a setback. And like I said, I was never able to reach out for counseling because I felt like I was going through a change and God did it for me. So therefore I didn't have to reach out for that counseling because he built me I feel like he built me on that solid rock. And now that's rock I'm gonna stand. I'm not gonna let nobody else abuse me no more. I put God first and I'm always speak out. If I feel like someone's disrespecting me, you will know it because I'm gonna speak out. I'm gonna let you know I don't like the way you're treating me or what you're saying to me ain't right. But I'm thanking God for how He's changed me to make me to be able to be cordial to people who do things, negative things behind your back. You don't know. People talk about you. You don't know. But then when you hear a story and know and find out something about people, he still give you the heart to, I still have to love you because he told me to. You're my sister, my brother, my friend. So say, he taught me how to love. He taught me how to give the love to people who need it, and even though I know people that are in a messy state or a negative state or whatever, I still pray for them. No matter what you say or do about me, you can't hurt me. So therefore, I build up this wall at first, y'all, when I first got here, and I wouldn't let people in. But now I'm able to let people in that I know talk about me. I know say different things about me and think. I just thank God anyway. It's nothing really to talk about because I know God did it. He's fixing it. He always mending broken hearts, right? So I thank him for making me the way I am. He made me. I went through the process of all that for him to give me that love. I said I've been praying for agape love. And I think I'm on the verge of getting all that agape love. If I can push through somebody who did me like this, I can love anybody. My enemies was my friend. He told me he gonna make my enemies my footstool. My enemies gonna start coming and do things with me and not gonna even know what's going on. They'll never know because I'll never tell it, but I know God knows. And I know he's gonna bless. And he gonna take me out that mess and he gonna change them by letting them see me live the life, him live his life through me and how he changing me. I know he gonna change you too. So you just keep on praying, believing that God can and will change you if you want to be changed. He'll take you out of a situation if you want to be taken out of that situation. You just got to have faith and believe that he is who he say he is, and he's gonna do what he say he do. He gave us a sign, that rainbow. It's because he made promises to you. And you hold on to your promises and pray and ask him to, hey, show me my next step. Move me in the way that I need to go so that I can do better for me. Now, this platform, yes, somebody saying something?
And you gotta remember, if any of y'all stories, y'all are survivors, not failures. And you have survived. Y'all are survivors, not failures.
Thank you.
Remember that.
Out of the mouth of babes, y'all. God said he gonna use who he choose. Out of the mouth of babes. Did y'all understand what she said? Or do y'all need to hear it again? We are survivors.
Not failures.
And we can testify because he give us this platform to share.
Our stories,
to grow together and get to know each other. So therefore,
our stories, they're supposed to be told. But sometimes people like to save them for different parts and different reasons.
You too much. You too much.
It's true.
Yes,
it's true. Right.
You're doing a pretty good job at it. I'm being such a crybaby. That's not. It's hard. Yeah, this baby that grew so much. I mean, come on now. God is good. He's good to us all the time.
Hey, Keita had just had Neek, and I was pregnant with her. Naja's younger than me.
And look where they come from, baby. Look, from little bitty babies to look how you use them.
Every time I see Faye, you ain't had that baby yet? No, ma'am. As big as a house.
Hey, Swoopy. Hey, Mama.
Hey, Swoop.
Y'all, we back. Swoop, y'all, I'd like to tell y'all, thank y'all for last night staying on with me last night. We stayed on for 6 hours and 10 minutes. Swoop stood there on that line with me and knew she had just got off work, y'all. She had just got off work, and that baby stayed in that line with me. She said, Mama, you might as well go on for the whole 6 hours. We've been on here this long. You might as well. She kept saying it. I think she said it about 2 or 3 times. I went from 4 hours, then we get to 5 hours, and I'm like, oh, it's still yawning and stuff. And Swoop told me, Mama, you might as well go on. You almost there. You might as well go on. She just was saying it, and it gave me the energy to just go ahead and push it.
I tried to, but yes, we did have I had to get home this morning. I had to go to work this morning.
I know. We all had to go to work this morning, but we stayed up, and I ain't playing. Swoop, how you feeling today? That's the thing.
Oh, I was up at 4.
Huh?
I was up at 4.
Ooh, I had so much fun last night. I did. And I was the first time, and I was like, hey, now I see what everybody mean, that they was working for what they want and staying up wee hours of the night. That's the first time I did it. So I'm excited.
So you said that we're doing the bullying live next Wednesday.
Steady. I can't hear you.
The bullying live next Wednesday on
Hold
Tuesday.
on. Let me get. I'm gonna get to that part. I'm gonna get to that part. I'm gonna announce all that.
You cannot tell this child something because she gonna remember. Don't tell her something.
But listen,
and nag you.
The next show we're gonna have, it's gonna be a speak out. I'm just let the name of the group be still speak out. But the next topic we're gonna talk about, I might put them both together because this baby want to speak on bullying. I got to go look up information on bullying. Then I have another platform I was gonna do. I don't know if I'm gonna do it next Tuesday or tomorrow. No, Thursday. Because tomorrow I'm going to. No, it ain't gonna be Thursday because that's game night. I'm gonna let y'all know. I'm gonna let you know in advance because I have another show to do on lost loved ones, losing a loved one. That's the name of it, losing a loved one, and I want to do that one. And I know you can participate in that one too because you know you've been there. But this is and my guest speaker is gonna be Yvette. She lost her son, so that platform is gonna be for her, and we're gonna support her on that. And that's gonna be, I said probably. Let's just do them all on Tuesdays. How about that? Just do the speak out show on Tuesdays only. And then that way we could just have a different topic every other Tuesday or every Tuesday. And then everybody get a chance to tell their stories.
Sure.
Because it's a good thing. She rolling out. Oh, man.
You heal when you talk about it.
Exactly. It's healing in it. Okay, so my next show, we're going to do, I said I have two of them. I don't want to put them together. I could. Yeah, I could put them both together. And then we could do it Tuesday. Losing a loved one / bullying. And I want to do them separate because then that I'm going to do them separate. I don't want to put them all together. But the next one I know I want to do is losing a loved one. And then we're going to do the one of bullying. And that one I can get, I want to put the bullying one last, because, well, not last, but after that one, because I can get other kids involved so they can be around to watch. Because there's some kids that I want to see this. Even if they're not in my home, I'm going to tell them to get on. I'm the grandma. I say get on there and watch this show. Because this is stuff you need to know about. Because bullying is not okay either. It's not okay. Speak Out Tuesdays. Okay. That's what we're going to do. Speak Out Tuesdays. See, I got my mentor. I got two mentors in here, y'all. They put me on the right path, okay? Y'all be surprised. And I listen to them because they know a little bit more than me. Because, hey, grandma don't mean you know everything. Yeah, you got to go back and get that help you got, and I got to help you.
Well, I'm still waiting on Grandma Faye to come and help me so I can start a YouTube.
Girl, I done told you, you got to do it. I can't come and do all that for you because
I didn't wait a minute. I didn't ask you to come and do nothing.
You got to start.
I asked you to come and show me. I have everything
already.
already.
Come over here and I'm gonna show you when you meet me halfway. I said that already.
That ain't meeting you no halfway.
You come on over here.
No, you come on over here.
And you know I can't, and I ain't going to because I don't need no confusion in my home.
Mama, that's not a man.
Boo. You heard? Yeah, but I want to thank y'all again for coming on this platform. I'm not going to get off, but I want to close this speak out day. I want to close it out so we can go ahead and have fun like we usually do. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, are we going to do bingo Thursdays?
Of course. On 6:30 tomorrow, on Thursday night will be bingo night.
Not tomorrow.
Everything's still the same. I just said on Thursday. I took it back. Miss Smarter Pants.
But I don't get off work until 5. So
okay, and it don't start the floor. Let me explain bingo night. We open up at 6:30.
Right,
we don't start the games until 7:05 or 7:15. Between 7:05 and 7:15 is when the games will start. We open up the platform so everybody can come in, take care of their dues or whatever you're gonna do, and however, take care of your business, and then it will be ready to play at 7:05 or 7:15. So prepare your hearts and minds that we still gonna play bingo. Okay. Okay.
Child of mine, y'all.
Come on in the room, she say.
Well, because I said, come on in the room.
Okay.
I think he already in the room.
We are all here in the
With all
room.
of
Bet you still here?
great stories.
Cause I ain't seen you tell these people to like, comment, and subscribe in a long time.
Like, comment,
So you
subscribe,
still
make sure you
here?
hit that bell on the bottom, and make sure you like. But even if you dislike, that still counts.
Exactly. It
Thank
all counts. That's my baby. She always gonna stand behind me. She got me. She got my words. What you tell Alicia?
Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, or if you don't like us, you can just hit the down button. But that still counts.
You got it. You get it. You
And if
want
you
it.
really don't like
Okay.
us, you don't got to do nothing.
Y'all really had a good day today. This was good for me. I feel uplifted. I feel that somebody heard us and somebody's gonna cry out and get the help that they need. Because you'll be surprised the people that's going to be bullied. You will be surprised the people that's going to be abused. You don't know. You never know. You could be looking at them and never know because they'll never tell if they're afraid. So we spoke out. We had this day made for them. We enjoyed ourselves. I know I did. I enjoyed hearing the stories, the testimonies. And again, I want to tell Miss what's her name? What's my baby name? First let me tell Pretty Saucy Leo. I can't remember the Leo part. I first want to tell you thank you for being the guest on my show. You did a great job. I'm proud of you for speaking out, and I love you so much for that. Do remember, I know you and I got you. And don't be surprised. I just need to get an address. But anyway, yeah. I'm gonna bless my gift some kind of way. I don't know how, but I'm gonna do it. I want to do it. Huh?
I said, come on in the room. I'm in the room.
Oh, I love you too, Swoop. I love this. I'm having fun with this now. But what's up for the rest of the night? What y'all got up? So I don't know. I'm probably gonna have to get off a little bit and see this man hungry and what this man gonna want to eat.
Okay, let's see what these people's gonna cook for tonight. That's the thing.
What you cooking anyway?
You, Swoop? Who?
Thank you.
Yeah,
I
so
love you more.
thank you for. I got to hear the end part, but when this is over, I'm definitely gonna go through and listen to the.
And while we talk about the go and replay, y'all, everybody after the video, don't y'all forget to go back. Anybody's platform that you go on, don't forget to go back and comment after the video because that helps the algorithm and it helps them grow. So don't forget to do that.
I will.
Every video.
I was at work. I didn't get off till late, so I came in. You know what I'm saying? As soon as I got, as soon as y'all see me say, "Hey, y'all," I was just getting in. But what I did hear of it was very touching. Nana, Shay, thank you for y'all's.
Even you shared. It was beautiful. It's beautiful that you shared your testimony because I didn't think you were after yesterday. You told me you wasn't. I was like, she said she wasn't gonna do it, but I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna push nobody to do something that I know is need to be done.
I was the one that made her go out of her way just to say
Yeah, because I wasn't going to, but I had her and Lala in here listening to it because no, they're not gonna go through it. Sorry, I won't let them.
Let them. I mean, they gotta learn. I mean,
they
give them
don't
stuff
learn. They don't learn, but no, ma'am. It's not gonna be that way. So I make sure to tell my daughters every day what they're gonna take from a man and what they're not gonna take from a man. Period. Point blank.com. But I wasn't gonna say anything, and as she sat here on my leg and she was, saying what she,
just be ashamed.
What she was.
Say it again,
okay.
Shay.
I got you, Shay.
Everybody feel that way.
She really had a lot more of what she wanted to say, but she held back some, which I'm fine with that. I'm fine with her just speaking on what she said. But it's hard as a parent. She's 11.
Yeah, I didn't tell y'all all the truth.
Faye's daughters are, you know, in their 20s, you know. It still affects them no matter what age they are. They can speak on it now because they're older, they're mothers. They can sit back and look and say, okay, yeah, I would have done the same thing. Mine, on the other hand, just turned 11. I got her out, and I told her why I got her out. But she knows she will not ever have to go through that again.
Sorry, y'all. I look way different than my mom because I got a tan today. Don't judge. Don't judge.
Girl, you got blood people in your blood. I must tell you that.
Look at me and look at
You
me.
have a single baby. I'm not changing.
I didn't think she was gonna say what else she said, but you know, she's got every right to voice her opinion and tell me how she feels. I tell both of them to tell me how they
thank
feel.
you, Chase.
It is a good. I'm gonna tell you something. That's good that you have it where your kids are not afraid of you and willing to speak out. Because my kids, I don't know if they were scared of me or what the problem was, but they never would speak about nothing. They would like hold it in. They'll go tell my mama. So I hear about it, but they didn't tell me. My mama tell me.
Right.
So I have to watch how I go back with them with the words, so that way they won't think, "Oh, grandma done told my mama."
Right.
So it was like, you know, it was like. But I wish I was. I'm just like I said, I was a better mom because I know I was the best mom that I knew how to be. Because I was young myself growing up with my kids. I started out with my kids at 50 years old. I ended up having my last child at 21. So me growing up with them was a life lesson, and I thank God for the process that He put us through. But now I'm praying that He bring us closer and let us keep on growing the way we're growing because we're growing. My kids, I look at them as my sisters and brothers because my mama raised us. She raised us that way. But I know I'm the mother, and I'm learning how I learned over the years how to be a mama. Because at first I was just being, now I learned how to be a mother because at first I was a mom.
Right.
You get the difference? Now I know how to be a mother.
Right.
That's right. I did the best that I could because I didn't know no better. Hey, I was trying to do what they were doing, have fun. I was a kid. Right. But they took advantage of me. God brought me out. He brought me out all right. Like I said, I don't look like what I've been through. So I'm blessed and I feel good about it. Really. Yes, Lord. I feel good about it because
you know it's one thing that I've noticed is a lot of it sometimes is a pattern, just like sexual abuse. A lot of it is a pattern.
Thank you, Nana.
And it's going to stop with you or it's not. You know, so not giving anyone an excuse for doing what they've done, but a lot of times kids do or people do as what they've seen growing up.
Right.
The small things is what counts, especially
Clean up Saturdays.
Girl, I had the music blast. And they listened to the old folk music. We had fun on Saturdays. That's what she trying to tell y'all. I had the music blasting. And we was just cleaning. You gonna clean my house, and you ain't going away. You ain't gonna have no company till we get it clean. So it was like, hey, we listen to Bed Right all day.
Who's that sound like, Alicia?
Huh? There was a cockroach on the wall.
Yeah, you silly.
There really wasn't though.
We had fun though. I mean, we grew up together. We had fun. It wasn't like I was not no mean mama. I whooped them when they need to be whooped though. When I thought they did.
The hell out of them. I take it and I beat them.
But now they tell me, Mama, why you don't do these grandkids the way you did us? Well, I feel like I don't
enjoy being a grandma.
Look, I don't want to whoop them. I don't want them. I want to be nice to them so they can come around me.
I already told her. She was like, our grandma family might say that she gonna whoop us, but she never do.
Never do. It sure was. She said the bleach was strong.
She said that.
My mom used bleach.
I wish I could get y'all over here now with some bleach on Saturdays.
Yes,
my mom used bleach, but like in the
I'll come and clean the house,
or not in the dishwater. But for her, it was Pine Sol and Murphy's oil soap because we had wooden floors up there.
And that's what I like now, the Pine Sol. I used to use that too. But now I like it more because I like the smell. I don't know. It just do something.
Oh my God, I hated Comet. Oh, I freaking hated Comet.
Makes you up pound.
But man, yeah.
It was clean. I don't care what to say. I had people lying on me, trying to put the people in my life and all that kind of stuff growing up with my kids. Put the people in my time I leave my kids at home alone. Well, I used to go to work, but they was never at home alone. I always had somebody watching them.
Heck, I had to go strip so I could get them snacks.
I had a 50-year-old daughter used to watch my children and stuff. And then I had my neighbors. She used to come over there. Y'all remember Miss Sheila? Was it Shay? One of them, the lady flipped out the wheelchair. And she was watching my kids, and she flipped out of her wheelchair trying to catch one of them. I don't know which one it was. But when I got home from work, oh, what you make a foul for? I'm going to whoop your tail. And I tore that tail up. Oh. Y'all should have been in the house anyway. They running down the railroad track, catching the train and going somewhere. I don't know where they went. And she told them. Those kids was bad under their heel. They was bad. I'm telling you. They didn't tell me until they got grown, though, about the catching the train.
Well, yeah, we're not stupid. We're going to tell you stuff when we get older.
Playing in the bayou and all that kind of stuff. You don't do all that.
I don't know. Like now that, I'll be 44 on Sunday. Sunday's my birthday. So there's stuff now that I'll be like, Mom, remember when I told you? And she'd be like, you never told me about it. And I'm like, yeah, I did. I just told you now.
Okay.
I'd be like, Mom, I went to this dope house and I sold it. I did this and I did this.
A lot of that stories they tell now. Yeah, Miss Sheila. That's who it was. Miss Sheila. Rest her soul. Yes, ma'am. That was one of my babysitters right there. She made sure them children was in the house okay and everything. Even though she was handicapped, she still made sure they was all right. I would come home from lunch break and bring them a piece of bread. That's what they eat. I know they should be hating pizza, but my kids still love pizza. Because that's all they use. When I came home from work, I'll bring you some pizza to eat. You gonna eat some pizza?
She said,
Booba used to make them some pork and bean and weenies. And then ate them up from them. How you gonna cook for the kids and then you eat the food up? They hungry.
How the what?
He made pork and bean and weenies for them to eat. And before he get them some, he get them a little bit and he eat all of it, the majority of it. And they were still hungry.
Oh, that was just mean.
Yeah, I just found it out. I think somebody told me that week before last. I say, what? He ain't feed y'all. Yeah, we ate, but we ain't eat a lot. He ate up all the food.
Oh, Lord.
But they still ate when I got home. I brought pizza with me. That was just their lunch to hold them over till I got there. When does it ketchup? That was nasty. How dare he feed y'all that? Y'all ate it, Nana?
Well, I'm going to tell y'all good night. 8:53. Okay. I'll be on here tomorrow if you go live tomorrow.
We'll be on tomorrow.
I won't go live till after church. I'll get in about 7:30, 8 o'clock. Maybe 8 o'clock, 8:30. I don't know.
You're not going to go live during the day?
During the day, I don't really like going live during the day because I don't feel like nobody's there. I will, though. I will, but I don't know what time. I got to first figure out I got to go take care of my people and then come back home, figure out what he going to do. I'll let you know. I'll text you and let you know where I'm going to go live. That's what
all right. Yeah, because I'm home all day. I'm going to do my shirts came in finally. The rest of them, my 2 packages. So,
hello, Melanie.
Hey, Melanie.
Melanie said Curtis said on bread. Oh, Curtis made that.
Yeah, because Nana said Curtis made that. Mm-hmm.
I know it's one of them. He said he made it on bread. Lord have mercy, these kids. I'm surprised y'all went sugar and bread, eating sugar and bread and stuff. I ain't no telling what they didn't eat because I wasn't there. I didn't know.
Love y'all. Talk to y'all tomorrow. Have a good night.
See you later. Y'all have a good night. Bye, Lisa. Call me.
Okay.
Really? That's how you're leaving like that?
She telling them bye. Please.
No, but usually it's she does the whoa or something.
Oh, mayonnaise
Mayo
sound
sandwiches.
girl.
Oh yeah, mayo sandwiches.
Lord have mercy.
Sugar,
Sugar,
butter.
butter, and bread.
Now, Alicia, I don't know where she gets it from. I don't know why she likes it, but she will eat just bread with mayo, with Miracle
I
Whip.
like that too. I do that too. Mayo, Miracle Whip. It ain't mayo.
Look,
Miracle
look.
Whip. That's what you.
She
That's
loves
how
it.
you feel.
And I'm like, ugh.
It is not disgusting. That stuff you be eating is disgusting. We're talking about something that's real. It's fake.
Girl.
I can't stand
Yeah.
it. I can't eat no eggs.
Swoop, you gone? I see 7 people in here. I just everybody left in the chat say hey. Give a
Hey,
thumbs up.
hey, but I'm going
What's
out.
up? Huh? Say what's up, y'all. What we talking about? What we talking about? It ain't over to the fat lady singing. She singing. Let me stop being loud. That man watching the game. Whew. Yeah, I'm gonna start working on my stuff, I guess. I got some stuff. I don't know. I don't even know if I want to go out there Sunday, Saturday. It's gonna be hot. Somebody told me it's gonna be raining, pouring down, raining. I don't know. I don't even know what I want to do. I want to go, but I don't. I don't want to get wet. Shay, I'm gonna share your table. Nah. Let me stop. Melanie Swoop said, "Hey." What? Y'all come on the panel. Let's talk. Let's chit chat. Should I take the green screen down? Yes, sir. I got to go put that up, y'all. Y'all really watch me work again like we did last night. I got up and started cleaning the room up on and everything. Ooh, and still didn't go to bed. Still stayed up. I got in on that couch swoop. I got in on the couch and started watching everybody else on YouTube. Still didn't go to sleep. But tonight, I got a new TV. Hey, what bit it? She said she got 75 inches all over her house. Big TVs all over her house. Me too now. I went got that TV today. Baby, it's one in my bedroom, one in my living room, and one in my office. You ain't by yourself no more, sis. I'm going to keep up with you. I'm supposed to call my son back, I guess. I don't know. Oh, no. What Curtis doing? I can't believe he on the live. I can't believe it. But he got time. I'm sick of these M&Ms. I ain't no more. No more M&Ms. No more. So, guys, what's up? What are you guys doing? I want to go now. That's what I want. Y'all want some? Want some? Y'all can have some. I'm gonna do. But I'm gonna get ready to get off this live, I guess. But we having fun. I don't want to go. This is where I was last night. I want to get off and I don't want to get off. I do and I don't. I don't know what to do. Swoop driving down the highway. Shay, you cooking? Melanie, y'all cooking? Nana, you cooking? Who's cooking? Cause I'm not. I'm not. What you cooking, Shay? Tell me what you cooking. See if I want to make me a trip. Girl, stick your hand out. Stick your hand out. Grab you some out of the bucket. Get you some out the bucket now. Get it. Chicken taco, that sound good. You too far away though. I can't get to your house. Well. What's really going on? Oh, I didn't even let my banner run tonight. Oh, see, I missed it. I was supposed to let that banner run. I missed it. I didn't let my banner run. It's okay. It still ended up being nice. So what you doing with your hand? High five? Oh, you putting your hand in the bucket. Okay, okay. Swoop got her a handful. You're supposed to get two handfuls. Two. Finally. Finally, then scalloped potatoes and chicken and vegetables. Mm, that sounds good. I don't want that. You said vegetables. I don't want none. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I don't want none. It's story time. It's story time. It's story time. Hey. Hey guys. How y'all doing? Yes. That's me over there. Y'all playing with the green screen, huh? Home sweet home. That's what a home is. That's where your heart is. That's where your home is. Right there. H-Town, baby. Y'all ready to go home? Let's go. Let's get it. Let's go. What this one say? Oh, this story time. Love is key. I'm just looking at them, y'all. I haven't looked at these green screens in a minute. Y'all can't see them over there behind me. Bosses with their own self-success. And I'm a boss. Yeah. Yeah. All right. That's my favorite. This is my first logo that I made for myself. This is the teddy bear. It says Grandma Faye, LME. Love, motivate, and encourage. Can y'all see that? Yeah, there you go. That was my first merch, and I miss it. I like it, but I ain't do nothing with it. I love you guys. That's love. Love you guys. Here are my two cuddly bears. I made them first before I made that other bear. I made these first, but uh, I can't wait till this day come. Game night. Hey, y'all ready? Everybody ready? Everybody ready? Y'all shouted that out? Told people about it? Don't forget to share that. That's coming. It's coming soon. Then, whatever. I'm on a brick wall. Let the brick wall hang behind you. You good. You good, mama. You good. I love this green steel stuff, y'all. It's fun. It is fun. It is good to have. Come on in and sit down and take a load off. I'm going to play y'all some music on that piano over there. I'm over here. Y'all want me to play on that piano? Come on in the room. Come on in the room. Come on in the room, okay? Yeah. Really, my face still here, just cooking. Okay, baby. I'm glad you're here. You finally made it home, though. That's a good thing. I'm on StreamYard. I didn't do YouTube. I don't like YouTube because you can't put people on your panel. You can't put the people on the panel. You can't. There's a lot of stuff you can't do over there that you can do over here. I don't know. I don't like to use that. I like to use the StreamYard to go with the YouTube. But it's all good. We're going to get it. We're going to be on here 3 hours in a minute. But I don't think I'm going to stay there long tonight, y'all, because I'm ready to get this hair off and stuff and down and relax and stuff. I am. I really, really am. I'm tired. I'll get more hours. I know, but that's right. That's good. That's sisterly love. That's a good thing. That's a good thing, and that's why that's maybe I want my kids to stay close like that. They go help each other out. That's a good thing. A beautiful thing, must I say. Yep. Oh. Like Swoop, if I would, I should have premiered it. But then, if you're premiering, I don't know how to premiere and do this at the same time. I gotta learn that too. Cause I'll be on YouTube. If I do a premiere, I'm on YouTube and this, right? Yeah, yeah, I'm getting off here. Cause I gotta go cook. I got some trays to make. And I think I'm gonna make it light. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I want to do. But I know my desk needs to be cleaned off. And nobody's saying anything anymore. Naranda, what are you cooking? Are you still here? Just been Shay, stay too far for me to go get food. No, not just been Shay. Just been Shay cooking vegetables. I don't want no vegetables. Just Shay's journey is cooking, and she's far away. I can't get to her house. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. But I don't even have nothing to talk about. That's why I be wanting y'all up on the panel with me, because I don't be having nothing to talk about. I'm gonna sit up there, and people ain't gonna sit there and watch me do nothing. I have to have some topics to talk about, things to share. We can fix it. We gonna fix that. We gonna go over there. Probably tomorrow. I'm gonna do it tomorrow morning. No, tomorrow's your day, Swoop. No, I'm not gonna do nothing. I'm making stir fry veggies. My brother-in-law cooked spaghetti for my mom. Fried chicken. Ooh, that's me right there. Fried chicken and spaghetti. Yes, sir. They don't. I don't. Swoop. Usually when I'm in that chat, I don't be usually getting but two people, maybe three people in there. Sometimes maybe one. So that's why I start doing this, because I get more people doing this than. But I'm gonna try it. We're gonna try it tomorrow. We're gonna try it after you go live and stuff. You and brother, buddy, what's his name? Night Shine on me. I forgot his name. He go, then you go. I'm gonna try to catch yours, and then if I catch yours, I'm gonna go and thank you, ma'am. Oh. It's getting on my nerve. I got stuff everywhere. All this stuff. What you say? Come on my live and promote your speak out Tuesday. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Swoop, do me a favor. Do me a favor. Before you go live, call me or text me so I can get on because I be still probably sleep. Don't tell them probably sleep. You got to get me up out the bed. I'll probably be up. But just remind me, text me and remind me what time, because you know our times is different. And by our times being different, I don't never get on time. I be getting at the end when you be trying to get off. I catch the ends of it. There. Work on this stuff. Go church. Aren't these cute, y'all? Do these look like ashtrays to y'all? Would you use this as an ashtray? I like this unicorn. I really might keep it. I really might keep the unicorn. Let's give me a little leeway. I got some room up here. Yeah, but I'm saying, would you use it as an ashtray? That's what I was asking, sister. I'm done with that. I'm done. So, yeah. It's coming down. It's coming down. And she's down. Yeah, she's down. Okay. All right, all right, all right. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna make some trays tomorrow. Some rolling trays. I guess that's what they call them. But we having a Juneteenth thing this weekend, and that's what I'm gonna sell some of my stuff. I'm gonna bling out some stuff and sell it. So I was just asking, getting everybody's opinion to make sure if it's cute to you, it'd be cute to them. It should be. If not, it is what it is. Either they gonna buy or they ain't gonna buy. One or two. What? She's getting ready. Getting ready to go to bed. Okay, and that's all done. Okay, on the vanity table. Okay, that's a good idea. I'll show you what I make tomorrow when I get on. Well, one of my lives, I'm gonna show you what I make out of it and see if you like it. Yes, sir. Oh, tomorrow is drop the link day, ain't it? What time? You can teach me how to make some stuff. Yeah, I will. I'm finna start. Well, I supposed to been have started doing DIYs online, and I never did. But yeah, I will show you. I will show you. Oh, let me see. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh. This is the way you clean your room. Clean your room. Clean your room. This is the way she clean her room. Clean her room. Yes, buddy. Early in the morning. Oh, 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 wait. Yes, please. Okay. Yeah, close that window. It looked like somebody was looking at me. Okay, I'm gonna be ready. Whenever you send it and tell me what to do, I'm gonna be ready. I wish it was today, cause you know what? I bought a big old salad from Sam's yesterday. Oh, that's a big old pretty salad. That's what I'm gonna do. Go ahead. Yeah, start it. Whenever you're ready, just let me know. I'm gonna I'm gonna go buy me one and put it together or something. And don't let him get out of it, cause he think he done got out of something. He gonna do it too. Okay, that look a little neater in here. Cluttered up. Everything everywhere, and I can't stand it. Ugh. Dropping stuff. Okay. Okay, just let me know. Hey, ain't got no. Ain't got no life. So, did you say you cooking? Are you done cooking now? Stir fry. That's good. My husband like that. I don't. I like vegetables sometimes, not all the time. I really don't care for it. I just have to start eating it because I have to start eating healthy a little bit sometimes. Hmm. All right. Drop the link. Drop the link now. Drop the link. You can drop your link now. What is this coming up here? I don't know why it's coming up, but it's something that come up here, y'all. Okay, there you go. It disappeared. Drop your link now. Drop your link. Oh no, not okay. Delete. You got it, Shay? Yeah, it's girl. I can't lose no way. I try. I go down and come
Hello.
right back up. Yeah, I go down and come back up. Go down and come back up.
Can you hear me, Grandma Faye?
Loud and clear.
I can't even hear you. I don't know what the heck is wrong with this phone.
Huh?
I'm gonna click right back on it, Grandma Faye.
Okay.
I'm gonna go out and click back on.
Okay. Okay. You heard me. I meet girl. You going to Bali? When you going? Hey, the Love Empire. How are you? Thank you for coming. Thank you, Rita TT. Thank you for inviting her. It's a beautiful thing. Swoop, you still driving? Mm. Thank you, Joni. Joni or Joni? That's your name for her. I'm gonna call her Empire. The Empire is here. The Empire is here. You hear me? Okay, no, that's enough. Yeah. So, Jonay. Joy. It's Jonay. Joy. Joy.
Okay,
Not
Grandma Faye,
Joy.
can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, I hear you now too, girl. This thing, dang on Android phone, it's crazy.
Jonay. Janae. Just say Jonay. Janae. Janae. Not Join. Joe. Jonay. I got it. I got it. I got it. Thank you.
Okay, so I just want to get up here and say something real quick, and then I'm gonna hop back down. I just want to say that you ladies, that you beautiful ladies are amazing. Y'all are very inspiring, and I thank y'all from the bottom of my heart for just if y'all reach one, two, three people, like that was so brave and amazing of y'all to do that. Even the princess, she gave me so much motivation because it's like it's just so crazy to see like your daughter talk about her experiences as a child, and then you hear a child actually living in that experience and done lived through it and still a kid and able to talk about it. It's just amazing that y'all so brave. And be myself, I have never experienced anything like that. So it's, just seeing it and like, I'm sitting up here thanking God, like, y'all made it out and then I never had to experience it. And just learning from y'all experiences lets me know the signs of what not to accept and don't accept from a person. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So
And that's anybody, Shay. It's not just a man. It's for you got women out there that's abusers too. I mean, it's anybody.
yeah, yeah, and I just want to just tell y'all, thank y'all. Y'all are truly blessed. Y'all are
Thank
amazing,
you.
and can continue to share your story. Continue to
That's
just
right,
spread
TT.
it out there. Don't be afraid. Like y'all are very brave. Y'all took the steps. Isn't it? It's some women out here and men that's afraid to talk about it. So
Right.
maybe it will come across your live and they'll get the courage to want to talk about it. So that was really brave of y'all. That was really brave, and I was just sitting here. And then when you start talking about the bullying thing, we were just sitting around, and my niece, well, excuse me, because I'm eating at the same time, but I had stopped for a second. But my niece
Hmm.
was like, "Yeah, auntie, we know some experiences. They personally have not been bullied, but one of her close friends was bullied. So
Hmm.
they wanted to get in on that. But you're
Okay.
doing
Well,
an
tell her
amazing
it'll
thing.
probably be Tuesday when we do the bullying. It'll be
Okay,
this Tuesday
just let
coming.
me know. Just let me know. We'll be here. And you're just doing an amazing job. Your panel was phenomenal. Thank you,
Thank you.
ladies, again, and I thank you, Grandma Faye, for opening up that door just for people to be able to experience that and get that off their chest. Maybe it's some things people haven't even said in a minute, never said before, and they just opened up. So thank y'all, ladies, once
Thank
again.
y'all for coming. Thank y'all for being a blessing, being here to listen and to care enough to come over.
Yeah. So I really wanted to just say that, Grandma Faye. And I'm
Thank
gonna
you.
drop my butt back down because I'm literally just got through making plates. So I'm gonna drop my butt back down, girl. But I just want to come on here and say that to you and let you know that you truly are a blessing. And like you say, no matter what you went through, at the end of the day, you had a purpose. God was not ready for you to go. He was not ready for you to be damaged goods. Like you say, you don't look like what you've been through. You look
Amen.
hella good, girl. You look hella good.
Thank you.
So
Thank you.
keep doing your thing, keep pushing forward, keep telling your story. And and I love you, girl. Just
I
want to
love you
say that.
too.
All right, I'm gonna hop back down. I'm in the bushes. I'm always listening. And I'm just if I'm doing something, I just got the phone down, just listening. I actually got you on my Bluetooth speaker, so you loud. So I'm listening to everything you saying. I'm just not able to type at the time, but I'm here. I'm listening.
Okay.
All
Thank
right,
you.
girl. Okay. Okay.
Hey, hey, say you came back. You must be through cooking. Thank you, TT. And yes, ma'am, if we stick together, like you say, a village can raise a kid, a village can stick together, and we can make some motions and make stuff happen if we just stick together. You right about that. Shanique, what are you doing? Every time I try to get off, y'all, it's more people come back in. So it's hard for me to get off. Once I get on, it's hard to get off. Till he start fussing, talking about he hungry. Yes, ma'am, we do. We really need our village back. So, like I said, every Tuesday night we're gonna have the speak out show. We're gonna have something somebody out there needs to hear. Even if I haven't been bullied, if I know somebody, I'm gonna talk about it. I'm gonna go get information on it. I'm gonna go get it and come back with it. That's what I do. That's what I do. I go back. You have a situation you want to talk about. We can talk about that too. We just have to make the day for it and prepare you as the guest, and you will be able to speak up. And everybody else that want to come up on the panel, you will be able to come up on this panel. You will, you will, you will. And don't be afraid to share your stories and give God the glory, because in honoring Him, He gonna make all things possible. That's just from the heart. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you. It's just hard to get off. I mean, I be trying to get off sometimes, y'all. It just I don't have nothing to do. Go fix him something to eat, then I'm gonna have nothing else to do. Oh, I'm not afraid no more. I used to be afraid of my truth, but I'm never afraid no more. I speak now. I mean, if he tell me to say it, I want to be guilty of doing it, because I don't want to get in trouble with God. Trust me. Trust me, I don't. Yes, sir. Jump in, so what you say? Oh, sorry. No, go ahead. Go ahead. What, Shay? Oh, you waiting on one more thing? Well, I ain't coming to get no plate. I ain't gonna tell you I'm gonna come get no plate because I'm not. I'm not. I'm gonna go take me a shower and lay down and go enjoy my new TV. That's what I was gonna do. I forgot about it. I just thought about it. I do have a new TV. I'm gonna go play with it. I'm gonna leave him in the living room. He playing with the big TV. I'm gonna go play with the big TV in the room and lay in the bed and watch TV after I get out the tub. So yeah. Really? See, I wish you was here earlier. I really wish you was here earlier to add you to the equation. Because I know it's something beautiful in that testimony. Because I know the way you speak and the way you talk now, it's beauty in your voice. I'm telling you, I hear stuff, and when I hear it, I'll be ready to hear it. I know it's a story behind her. I'm gonna hang on to her. Yeah, I'm glad I met you. A lot of people that come in here, I'm be glad to meet them because it's something. It's no reason we connected for a reason. And God sent it just who He want to be connected. And that's what I believe. That's what I'm gonna stand on. We are gonna stay connected. After you, I'm telling y'all, when I stopped being scary and started getting ready to move around and start flying one day, I ain't saying no day soon, but I do want to get to Atlanta. I want to get to Atlanta, and I said somebody else. I want to go somewhere else. I can't think of the name of it. Why do I go blank like that? That's crazy. Okay, yeah, I know you was here. I know, but I'm talking about I want you to tell your story. Because you have a story behind you, and I know it, and I want to hear it. You talk about your kids all the time. I don't like this because my kids, my kids. Let them kids alone. Let them kids be kids and get up here and chit chat, talk with us. That's what we want. That's what I want. And my kids they love when people come in here and show love to Grandma Faye. I surprised them when I started this channel, y'all. Let me see, I'm going off into another story. I would brag about YouTube all the time to my kids and my husband and stuff. He still don't, he want me to succeed, but he just don't believe. He said, I don't believe it. I don't believe it's true. I have to believe it when I see it. I said, well, that's why I'm striving so hard to get what I need to get so you can see what I'm telling you what's going on. And he said, okay. And trust me, Grandma Faye gonna open the door. They gonna come on in, get to know who she is, get used to it. Then you be talking about, can you please send my kids home? That's what you gonna be telling me. Trust me, my husband, he love kids. So that's why I'm telling you, once they get here, they ain't gonna want to go home. Go home for what? Mom, go on about your business. We staying with Grandma Faye and Papa Corbin. They not that bad. Ain't no kids that bad. They might be loud and having fun, but it's just being kids. I have 8 kids that grew up under my roof sometime. Some of them would stay with their grandma, but they still came home sometime. And I had them and everybody else's kids in the neighborhood at my house at one time, and they knew how to get along. We had fun. And my favorite, I love to have fun with kids because I love to be a kid myself because I never enjoyed my childhood. So therefore, I play with the kids. Well, good news is that I'll be sharing my story in 2 weeks at YouTube event in Texas. I gotta fly back out there for another event. Oh, LOL. Where you going in Texas? Oh, okay, okay. don't be bad. The parents just get tired of telling them what to do and stop the noise, sit down. It's that they get tired of saying that. That's all. Them kids not bad. Like I tell my kids were never bad. They just was having fun like kids want to do. They don't want to be quiet. Sit down. Be quiet. Shut your mouth. Don't move. Watch TV. Get up. That's good. Yeah, I'm going to work. Y'all going, oh, in Houston. Mm, God. And this is what date? You give me the dates and stuff. Let me see if I can get my husband to drive me down there. If he off. Because if he ain't off, then I ain't going to be able to go. But I'm sure I'm ready to get to Houston. I'm ready to go back. That's our kids. Come on now, Titi. Our kids do that. They know how to mind in front of people. But oh, when we get home, the 26th, I think he said he would. That's because I asked him something else. No, I asked him about the 25th. He said he had to work. Cause I was trying to take him out of town anyway. Get us a room and get a chill break just to get away from home where we ain't got to cook, clean, or nothing. Just go out and get us something to eat, go back to the room, chill out, go swimming, whatever. But yeah, I'm trying to get him away from me because all he want to do is work. And that's all I do around the house is work. Okay. Do that. Thank you. Yes, ma'am. Everybody cleaning and cooking. Oh. No, I'm 125 miles out of Houston. I'm originally from Houston. I moved out here for my husband because this is what his hometown is. But he's ready to go. So we probably be moving. We ain't gonna say to Houston because he don't want to go back to Houston. He stayed in Houston with me for about, I think we stayed down there a year, maybe a year and a half, and then we moved back down here in the country. But yeah, I'm originally from Houston, so I just it's busy. Busy. And I ain't used to it no more. I'm used to the quiet, peaceful town without all the extra. Really? Oh yeah, you just moved. You sure did. You sure did. You just moved to where you in? California? I think you said California. Sometimes I mean, I ain't gonna say I like cooking, but I do cook a lot. But I don't like cooking no more. I try to ease up, try to get out and sneak and go get away with it. Cali, yeah. You probably gonna like it there because I've heard it's good down there. It's fun down there too, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to go that far away from my kids. If I move, I'll be moving in between Houston and where I'm at. I'm moving to Rosenberg. That's what I'm thinking about doing. If I move, I'll move to Rosenberg. I don't know nobody in Rosenberg. Nobody know me, so I don't know if I want to do that either. But that'll be our in between point in Rosenberg. Man, I wish I would know that before you left here. We could have been together for labs and everything else, hanging out and everything. Golly. And I was trying to get down there because I want to meet Corey and Corman. Those are two people I do want to meet too. And I know they in Houston. Oh. Why? Was it that bad? Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. A plane, you'll come. That's good. That's all I need to know. That's all I need to know. Get you in the kids on where to go. Yes, sir. Okay. Well, you're around people you know. Okay, that's a good thing. See, and Beauty and Beast, I love them to death. But they stay way out there by you too. Y'all all stay out there by each other, and I can't get on the airplane because I'm scared. Okay, well, follow God's lead, baby. Follow God's lead. Always follow His lead, because I mean it's a blessing there for you. You comfortable with that, and that's what's up. I mean, no explanation. Okay, it's a 3 hour flight, but I don't like 10 minutes in the elevator. I'm I don't know. I don't. My daughter just came back from Miami. She told me it was okay, and she's scared like I am. She made it, and I know if she made it, I made it. I can make it, but I just don't know how I'm gonna do because I'm so scared. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, that's good. Really? See, I want to do it, but I'm scared. I'm scared. My husband said he want to fly and go somewhere too one day. I don't know when, but he already said that he gonna do it. He said if you ain't gonna go with me, I'm gonna take somebody with me. No, but I want to go. I really want to go, but I want to just go up and come down. I don't want to stay. I'm scared. I'm scared, but I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna get to do it. Okay. Well, maybe we'll get to meet your bestie. I might even know your bestie. You never know. We might know each other or something. See, Shay said she's scared. I ain't by myself. Love Empire, I hear you, but that's easier said than done. Huh? Oh, sorry to hear that. Okay, okay. I haven't been to Vegas yet either. I want to go there because I want to try to bump it to CJ So Cool. I know everybody mad at him right now, but I'm not. I'm not mad at neither one of them. They doing their thing. Everybody got to live their life how they got to live their life, and it's what it is. That's what's up. I love both of them, him and Royalty, but I do want to meet them. Them some more people I want to meet. See? Mm. Yes, please. I ain't either. I mean, because everybody go through something, they grew apart. You know what I'm saying? Well, she grew apart, and after the life she lived, and she felt like she wasn't getting what she wanted, so she just wanted to try it by herself. Let her try it by herself. They may get back together, but who knows? Pray about it and let God fix it. Let Him mend it. And that's what I be wanting to tell them. But you can't even go speak on the bottom of his comments no more. So it's like, yeah, Fremont Street with all the widows. Why? Why you want to go to that street? Yeah, that was he was the first person when I started YouTube. I started YouTube because of CJ So Cool and my niece that was living with me. She don't live with me no more, but she started me to start this channel because she felt like she wanted to see me and I can do it. I can make something. I can do it. And she kept telling me that. Just go start your channel. We need somebody to watch this. And we know, and what she said, we need somebody we can know and watch, and somebody who could tell us some good stuff like you be doing. And she convinced me to do it because of CJ So Cool. And I made her some t-shirts with CJ So Cool and his family on it. And that's where I start from. That's where I stem from. And then I started seeing Corey and Corman. After that, one night, I was sitting on the computer and I was talking about starting my channel. And I said, no, I'm not going to do that. Well, Corey was ranting and he was telling these people, giving positive vibes to people that wasn't doing right or whatever. And he said, you keep on saying you're gonna start this YouTube, but you keep on changing your mind. It was like he was talking to me. So I was like, this baby's talking to me, telling me to start this YouTube channel. I said, should I start this YouTube channel? No, I ain't gonna. This thing, it's not for real. You don't make no money. You don't meet people. They telling the story. You ain't gonna meet nobody. And I'm like, I'm making all kind of excuses to not start the YouTube table. But when I started it, I started enjoying it, just doing the lives and doing the videos. So I started making video every day. I had 100 and some videos within 1 month. And I was like, wow, but then somebody told me to slow down because you're putting too much out there. You're giving them too much. You got to put it in parts, break it up. Yep, the hardest part is to start, TT. It was the hardest part for me was to just start. And then when I started loving what I was doing. And I still love what I'm doing. But everybody that don't believe in me, I'm going to leave them behind. I'm going to be all right. I'm going to get there when my time comes. He may not want me to get right there. He want me to go past that when it's that time. Because I can say thank everybody that come over here. Y'all, I have been seeing my numbers going up, which I don't really care right now about the numbers because they're going to move anyway because God already told me he gave me this platform. Use it. So that's what I'm going to start doing, using it in the way he want me to. And he's been giving me ideas after ideas. I've been following it, and I've seen success from doing what I was hearing. So, yeah. I'm very comfortable in it now. At first, I wasn't, TT. At first, I wasn't. I was scared because I was scared how people was going to react to me, how they was going to treat me because I'm a grandma Faye. And they never, like I said, now that's why I tell everybody, don't go by the name because the name going to fool you. I'm not the grandma you think I am. I don't just sit back in a rocking chair and do nothing. I get up and I get out and I do things. So, invest the time in what you and what not, and watch how God will bless you, and you will get there. And it's happening before my eyes. It's happening fast, y'all. I'm telling you, it's happening faster than I thought. Okay, I'm gonna tell you about being consistent. Shay, I had for 3 months I had stopped doing YouTube because I got frustrated and I had naysayers in my ear saying different stuff to me. And I stopped being consistent. I started doing a video every now and then. I mean, really for real, every now and maybe 3 weeks apart and stuff like that. I'm gonna have to go back and look at the time frame, but I know I slowed down. And you're not gonna see no rocket chair. This is an office chair. This is work. This is work. This is what she do. Yeah. Most of everything in my office I built and I did it. You know what I'm saying? I do things to make me happy, and what make me happy, hopefully make them happy by watching me. So I'm just saying, I'm excited. And like I said, this is my legacy for my grandchildren. When I leave this earth, I want them to be able to go watch my channel because my children say when they go in their rooms and watching TV, and they be excited watching, Grandma Faye, Grandma Faye, and they get excited just to see me on the TV. So that makes me feel good. That's even my push button. When they tell me stuff like that, it make me push, and I gotta do this for the grandkids. They want this. They want to see their grandma. Okay, I hear you, Empire. The hardest part is editing. I see you said that it takes me forever. No, it don't take me that long. I mean, I guess because I don't sit and break up and take up some things out of there that maybe they think they should. I let it roll. When I want to put like little uh memes in there, I do that sometimes too. I mean, it don't take me that time when I break it up and do it. I mean, maybe I'm not doing something right. I don't know. I gotta watch your shows more, and maybe I can see what you talking about. Cause some of the stuff you taking out, you probably need to leave in there. Copyright? Why? Music. That's right. You won't grow up. You won't be consistent. Right. Something for everyone. Okay. hmm I do that too, but I mean, they need to give some kind of leeway in that. I mean, Because even if you telling them I don't own the rights to this music, that don't even matter to them no more. They don't want to hear the music in the background. But hey, I don't know. I don't know. I just don't understand. I still don't understand why. I mean, everybody know we don't own the music. They know it belongs to somebody else. But I'm looking at and investing on it in my channel. It is as such. Okay. I have long footages sometimes. Right, right, and that's what I don't want to do, Shay. Once you get monetized, you feel like, okay, well, I'm there now. I got this. No, that's when you got to work harder. I was told, because you got to get the advertisement. You got to get people to watch the advertisement to even to get a paycheck. I don't know it to be true because I don't know how they go, but they got to watch the contents. They got to watch the advertisement. They got to get into you. So if you get something to get interested in for yourself, and then whatever you interested in, it's gonna make them interested in it too because you're gonna put more to it. Epic sound. Okay, I'm gonna have to write that down because I'm gonna go look for that. Cause I love music. I ain't gonna tell you no tell either. I love music. I love to sing, and I love music. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go look that up. $15 a month. I can afford that. I pay for everything else. I might as well afford something that I can use. Yep, I agree. Epic. EPID. Epidemic. Epidemic. Music. If you know, can you play them YouTube? What kind of music they have on that Empire? Okay, and hey, I need y'all to tell me about Vlogmas. I don't know nothing about that. I tried it last year. My daughter made me a intro and an outro, but I didn't get to use it because I tried to do one video and I didn't do it because I wasn't sure what am I supposed to do on Vlogmas. What are you doing? Beham, hey, you missed the whole show. Go back and watch the replay, baby. And I was ready to put you up on the panel. I kept asking had you came in the room and they said no. We was waiting on you. We was waiting on you. That's okay. The next one we're gonna talk about is bullying. So that's next Tuesday, Beham. You'll be able to be on that platform. Matter of fact, you we're gonna talk. Maybe you could be the guest that night. No, tomorrow night if I go on, I'm gonna be late. If I go on, because I go to church tomorrow night. And don't forget y'all bingo night is 6:30 p.m. on Thursday night, Central Time. Don't forget. Okay, y'all tell me Vlogmas. What do you have to put on Vlogmas? Okay. I didn't know you was premiering tonight. Okay. Yes, ma'am. It's PM. No, not AM, baby. No, I ain't gonna be up on the AM on the bingo. It'll be 6:30 p.m. Thursday night, Central Time. See, Empire, she say it's hard as heck for Vlogmas. Okay. Okay. It don't have to be Christmas related. See, I thought it had to be Christmas related. Okay. It starts at 11:45 Eastern. So what time is that for me? Uh, I might watch it on my TV because I'm gonna get into bed in a minute, so I ain't gonna be able to watch it on the computer. So I might not be able to text and say anything, but I'll probably be in the background, Brian. I'm good, brother. Okay. Either way you want to do it, my DM, I'm gonna give you my phone number. I'm gonna give you my phone number because I don't mind y'all having it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go ahead on over here. Oh, y'all ain't in the private chat. I can't give it to y'all because I know. I will IG you my phone number and we can talk about it. Yeah, he teasing. He said, "How you doing, Miss Kelly?" What is the DM? You were talking about my face now. You said DM. What's the DM? How you do the DM? Okay, every time you go to the show, you just shop what you buying for Christmas. Okay. Okay, so when I first started buying for Christmas, I'm gonna start vlogging that day. I gotta start back packing my camera, y'all, because I've been trying to vlog from this phone, and I don't know how. Yes, on IG. Okay, that's when we leaving messages. Is that's what the DM is? Cause I know how to leave. I don't. Well, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Let me see. Cause I'm gonna matter of fact look at it right now, see if I can do it. Cause I know I can text them now, but I just have to find people's name. I'm learning Instagram. I don't know nothing about Instagram. I'm learning Instagram. And I know IG me Instagram because I hear a lot of people say it. Okay, she said this is DM. Okay, boo. Okay, well I be DMing already. Don't know I'm DMing. Okay, I know what it is now. There it is, sister. I get messages when you what did you call it? DM when you DMing or DM. I get messages when it go through. The easiest way to do vlogs is to pre-record your videos and just set them to drop on whatever day you want them to, but post and put Vlogmas Day 1, Vlogmas Day 2, etc. Okay, yes, DM is messages. Okay, okay, I'm gonna learn this thing. See, and then another thing I was trying to say, I don't know how to like when we, I got to say that when we, wait, I'm gonna say, hold on, let me catch my thought. I didn't went somewhere. I lost it. It left me. It left me. I'm gonna get it back. It left me. Okay. I don't want to do. I don't like the premiere, so that means I have to be there, and I forget to go back at that time. So I don't really too much cut for the premiere, cause I forget. I'm trying to download your number, but I don't know what I'm doing or something. Okay, go this way and push this and push that, but it's not saving to my phone. There you go. I got it. I got it. I'm learning my iPhone. Just don't pay me no attention, y'all. I'm trying to learn how to do that. My husband here watching the game. He is loud. I gotta get a picture of you and put it right there on your name. I accidentally slept through two of my LOL Okay, see, that's what I do a lot. I forget to go back to them. Okay. Okay, Brian. It's not time yet, is it? My time is 10 o'clock. What time is your time, Brian? Oh, he's not picking out? No. Wait a minute. Y'all going fast. I'm slow. I'm trying to catch up. See, that's why I like mods. That's why I like my mods. I see I'm gonna go in there and change. I'm gonna delete some of the mods that I have because they hardly ever come over here to my show. So I'm gonna delete the mods and start my mods over. And they gotta have to earn it. I mean, they gonna have to earn to be a mod. You got to come to my show all the time, not just every now and then. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna be ready too. I'm gonna go do some videos, and I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna do something. Cause I'm gonna start shopping. And when do we usually go shopping for Christmas? I don't know. Okay. Thank y'all. Thank y'all so much. Y'all gonna have me in Cali for real. Trying to get there. Trying to get there. How long it take me to drive down there? We get my kids together. We can get together and take a trip. They can drive me. Thank you, Empire. And if you shop, you want to know a trick, you can change your shirt and earrings as if you doing a new video. You shut your mouth. 24 hours, that's an overnight, right? Right. A day, whole day, we have to drive for. I don't know if my legs let me do that because they gonna swell up. Yeah, I'm finna give me some real ones, TT. I'm finna get. I have some that I trust, but some of them don't even come over to watch my show no more. If they do, they don't say nothing. So I mean, I really need mods that's really gonna do what mods do. And yeah, I got Vic. I know Vic gonna stick it out with me. She be here sometime and I ain't here, so I know she got that part. And somebody else. Shay comes when she comes. She taking her business. But some of them I don't even see them anymore. I have to go on my page and try to clear that up. I said I was gonna do that the other day and I didn't. Right. We gonna do that. You might have to take me through it, but we gonna do that. Somebody get sleepy here. They keep. They told me that. They told me I get and also being on live like I am now. Like I'm gonna go into 4 hours being on live. Just say that. She told me if I go on the YouTube, it'll count more for more hours too. I know that, but I don't like that because I like to have my name at the bottom. I like all the pretty stuff. Okay. But I have to go live on YouTube, not on StreamYard, right? Like she said. That's what Swoop told me too. Do that. And just let me know you going live. I'm gonna come in. You know I'm gonna come in. I like to support people, but I don't. But I'm learning how to support people because I was going to people's lives, and she told me, Beauty told me that I have to say something when you're going. Don't just go in there and don't say nothing. And I usually go in there and just sit back and watch, and now I know the comment. So I'm gonna start coming in everybody's live when I go on them. But I do say hi. I mean, I just don't say a lot. I'm learning. I'm gonna get there. I've been learning for a year now. A lot of stuff they think I'm crazy because I don't know, but I ain't crazy. It's just I'm slow. I can't catch on like everybody else. I'm a slow learner. Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna stay on here for hours, y'all. I'm gonna get out. I'm 3 hours and 35 minutes on this live, and I'm a sleepy. And I see 6 people in here, and just because I see 6 people in here, I don't want to go nowhere. Oh, okay, that might be what it is too, because they don't give them right then. You have to wait a day or two for it to show with StreamYard. You're not mine. You're not. You tell the truth on that one. Hello? No, she still ain't calling. Okay. Okay. You can tell, Brian. I am. I'm really tired. You know, I didn't go to bed till late last night. We stayed on 6 hours last night, and I'm sleepy. Okay. Thank you for stopping by. I love you, boy. I told you that. You my son for real. Man, this girl playing games, Corbin. She ain't answering no phone. She still ain't answering. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. Okay. Empire, what kind of music they be playing on Epidemic? What kind of music they be having? Our kind of music, our up to date music, or just other kind of music? I don't know. She probably tired. She was on live with us earlier. She was on the live. She probably gone to bed. Ain't no telling. I don't know. Okay, that's okay. That's what I need right there. There it is. I'm going to get it. Come back with it. Put my phone. You have to download it to your phone, though, huh? No, I need to download it to my computer. Right? Download it to the computer. You're going to have to take your time and show me that tomorrow or something. Because when you got time tomorrow sometime, call me and we going to go and show Grandma Faye how to do that. How well I download the music at, and then put it on my. What do you edit with? Because I edit with Wondershare. Wondershare? I think that's how you say it. Yeah, Wondershare Fillmore X. That's what I have. And I want to know how to put the music with it. Ted teach me how to get the music and put it over there with it, and that's what we're gonna do. But yeah, you cut. You do it from your phone or you do it from the computer. But see, I got my son. This is his editing thing, and I use his because I get it. His subscription is what I'm using. I edit under. She tripping. She gotta give it to Cool. Don't she gotta give it to Cool? That's what I'm saying. Who got the card? Cool. Well, let me go. We got to go over there. Yeah, Wondershare. And I don't know how to do it from my phone. I was never. It's hard for me to try to do it from the phone. Oh, okay, I will. I don't got your number, Brian. You gave it to her. You didn't give it to me. Okay. And I don't have you on IG, so I can't DM you. I got a new word to use. I can't DM you, so what do you want me to do? I got a laptop too, but I don't use that thing. It's there right there in the hole. More than I use it. I use this desktop. I love my desktop because it's big screen and I can see it and everything. But that I use that when I go to my mama's house and try to upload stuff. Because my internet is slow. It's trash. It's trash, trash, trash. So I go to my mama sometime and upload because it takes me a day to upload one video from here. So what I try to do sometimes is don't worry about trying to call her then. Don't even worry about it. She'll be all right. She probably sleep. I'm telling you, she probably sleep. She sleep because she stayed up with me too last night late. We stayed up real late, so she probably sleep. Let her be all right. She'll be all right. She ain't. Pray and keep moving. That's what I do. I let them cheering, but I let them be them. Yeah, I want to learn how to do it from my phone. Nobody wants to sit down and take the time to teach me how to edit from my phone, so that's why I don't edit from my phone. But I'm gonna start getting on YouTube like I said I was, and I'm gonna learn it. I'm gonna get it together one day. But I like it doing it on here because I can see it better. But anyway, y'all, we've been on here long enough, and I don't want to worry y'all. Still, I need to start using my laptop. Me too, TT. Me too. Me too. But it take a long time on your phone to edit because I don't know. I just heard rumors. That's up. What you want to eat? Fish. What you gonna get it from? I'm freezing. Well, nobody really cooks at this time of night. He said fish 10 o'clock. What? Okay, y'all. Yes. What you doing, girl? That's what I'm talking about. Keita lie about everything. I told you that. Keita lie about everything, baby. You can't trust him. I'm finna go. We finna go over there. I don't know what you talking about, girl. I don't know. Anyway, you know, I'm not gonna stay on here because I'm gonna get off because I gotta go run somewhere right quick and figure out what's going on and yeah. But ouch, my toe. I need to get this toenail cut off. It's hurting me. It is hurting me bad. Yes, sir. Come back well. Oh, you heard him say that in the background. Okay, TT. Girl, I'm not gonna cook no fish this time of night. Read my lips, not tonight. I love y'all. Thank y'all for coming up here. Watch. Ooh, I ain't got but 15. You know what? If I stay 15 minutes, I've been here 4 hours. Do I want to do that? I really, really don't. Yeah, but every time I get ready to get out, somebody come in. He's still in here. He went to call you for me. But he finna do a premiere, so he might be gone. He have a premiere that started in 15 minutes. So you might want to catch his real pressure. Go catch his premiere, because he gonna be over there. I was gonna try, but if I'm gonna look at him, I'm gonna look at him on TV, so I won't be able to text him unless I do it from my phone and the TV. You know. Anyway. Now 6 people in here. Oh my god. Well, I don't know who he called. Because he said he just called you. And he didn't get no answer. He called you 2 times. Yes, sir. Now, 7 people in here. See, it's hard for me to get off because I get people coming in. Yes. But y'all come in and speak. Don't just come in, hit the like button, come on in, sit down and talk. Y'all gonna talk. If y'all want me to stay in here, talk to us, and we got it going on. But I'm trying to get off on the cool. Because the man is hungry, and I gotta go get him something to eat, fix something. But I'm gonna get off for real. I love you guys. Thank y'all. Oh no, I'm not. I can't. I need to stay here this 10 minutes. I got to stay here. 10 minutes. I got to. I must. It's a must that I do it. There you go. No. Is you still in here? There go be him right there. But he going live in minutes or something. So you say, I gotta go to the restroom again. This is hard. Okay, there y'all go. And they meet. How you do, Pac-Man? I know, and it's hard. Every time I be trying to go, I can't go. Because when I get ready to go, I get more people come in here, and I hate to be rude to just jump off like that, but it's sometimes gonna happen sooner or later. But I mean, I got 10 minutes. I need to sit here 10 minutes, at least 50. I'm just, anyway, I'm stuck. I can't get off. Brian, she said yes. She talking to you. That what she said. Y'all want me to let y'all up on the panel so y'all can go over there in the chat box or private box or whatever y'all was doing yesterday. There go the chain. There you go. There go the link. Go ahead. I got her. Okay, mama. Okay. Just call me when you get a chance. All right, now. All right, no, Rhonda. You want to tell me, but you scared. You know I can come clap you across your neck. My trash can is full, and he gonna get mad. But I don't care. DPS the issue or something. I don't know what that an issue. No work on that. They're not gonna be that way. Come on, time go by. Wow, you probably get something to eat. Over to your sister house. Did she took girl? Into who? I can't talk about it on here. But probably gonna go to your sister's. Mm-hmm. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. 8 more minutes, guys. 8 more minutes. I told you it's a long story to tell. I'm not gonna tell it on YouTube. Y'all, the wind start blowing outside. That means it's gonna start raining. It's raining, baby.
When we start, well, rain gets tonight.
Cause I hear this wind blowing out here.
The wind blowing hard. Yeah. Go outside and give me a fruit punch.
Sonic.
That's what I said. Why you ask me the question? I say Sonic. You want what?
Yeah, I thought you were finna say you finna get some food. No, she ain't cooked. Okay. I need to go get me in the shower and chill in my bed with my new TV. I keep telling y'all what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to go watch TV in my bed with a big screen TV in there. Watch me. Well, I'm gonna vlog. I'm gonna clean my house tomorrow, and then I'm gonna vlog the new stuff that I did in here. I might do a update house tour soon. Well, buy me some new Wi-Fi then. Don't talk about my stuff. Brian Beham Hamilton. He hate this Wi-Fi. Why? It's showing like trash to y'all. Well, I can stay in my bed and watch TV because he going out of town in the morning. So I can stay in my bed in the morning and watch TV. It's all good in my neighborhood. Boo boo. I'm gonna give it. Yes, sir. How to empty this trash while he ain't here too. Take me a quick shower. Take me a shower. My room is straightened up. It ain't clean, but it's straightened back up a little bit. They got a couple things out of order, so I gotta do that. Brian is gone. Oh, he said he hate his Wi-Fi. I forgot. Let me go see if I can see his for a minute. Let me see something. Cause I hate when I can't see stuff. They don't show me. I don't see it. You don't see it, Brian. You're not popping up on my end. Why I don't know. Have your period started yet, Brian? Cause I don't see them. I don't see your premieres, Brian. Mine too. Join the team. We got sucky Wi-Fi. It'll be okay. Pray everybody keep moving. Just pray. Because I'm about to get out of here and go in my room and take me a shower right quick because the wind has picked up real high out here and I want to get me a shower before I go to bed. Yes, sir. Everybody keeps saying my office look good, but it don't to me. I have stuff out of place, y'all. And it's not clean to me unless I get it back in place. I have stuff I need to put on the wall, in the hallway. I got stuff I need to put back up. It's not clean to me. I just organized it. Anyway, it's better than it was. Because I just cleaned my desk out. My desk was full of stuff. And Shay never tell you that when they came over here earlier, it was full of stuff. I'm talking about stuff I had just bought. I hadn't put up. Well, I put that up just a few minutes ago and I folded green screens back up and put them up. But I'm not taking that pole down tonight. I'll take that pole down tomorrow. I'm not doing that because I ain't in the mood. I don't feel like it no way, no how. Might not even put it up. Might just leave it standing somewhere in the corner somewhere or something. Yeah. Because I'm tired of putting it up and down, up and down, up and down. I'm getting tired. I want to change my office around again, but I can't. Because this desk, it ain't like the other one. This one too big. I ain't going to be able to do it. Hello, Curve Family Vlogs. How are you? Welcome over. You saying good morning from Cyprus? Okay. It's morning where you at. It's night over here. Yes, sir. It's bedtime over here. In 2.5 seconds, it's about to be bedtime. Swoop never came back in here either. She probably still driving. And the weather's getting bad. I need to call and see if she's okay. I know, Brian. I know you still here. Now I do. Yeah, I'm sleepy. Nah. I only had 3 hours of sleep last night. After I got off this live with y'all, I went in the living room, fixed me a bowl of cereal, sat down in front of the TV, started watching TV, didn't go to bed. When I went to sleep, it was every bit of 4 o'clock this morning. When I got back up at 6 o'clock this morning, no, take it back. I went to the restroom at 6 o'clock, went back, got back on the couch, sat there, and dozed back out. By the time I dozed back out, it was time for your daddy to come home. When he came home, I had to get up and fix him breakfast. After I fixed him breakfast, I still didn't get to go back right back to sleep. So I ended up going with Shay and them to take care of business, whatever we did. So I came back home. It was 4:03 something. So Curtis, I called Curtis, and Curtis said he came and he brought my TV in the house for me. After he brought the TV in the house, before he came, I was sitting on the couch trying to know I'd take me a nap. So I would have been prepared for the night to stay up if I was going to stay up. Well, that didn't work because guess who is still tired? It'll be me because I still ain't had enough sleep. So what I'm going to do tonight, I'm going to go get in the shower. Hubby can come get in the bed if he wants to. He don't have to. He can stay in the living room, watch TV, whatever he going to do. But me, personally, what am I faithful to do? I'm going to take a bath. I'm going to crawl up in my bed. I'm going to watch TV till I fall to sleep. And it won't take long because I am very, very sleepy. Look at my eyes. I am sleepy. Look cocked out and I'm looking at it myself. I can see it. This eye low, this one up high. That means it's tired. It's sleepy. It's sleepy. They are sleepy eyes. I'm getting black rings up in. They getting dark. When my black rings get dark, that means I need to get some rest. Leave this computer alone for a day and give me some rest. One day I might. I ain't gonna leave my computer alone because I love it. Okay, baby. See you later. I'm gonna try to catch that premiere, but I'm gonna watch it on TV. So if I don't comment, just know I'm in the background. And if I don't comment, it's because I'm on that TV, not the phone. I mean, not the computer. And then I might click on the phone and say hello or whatever, and then I'm gonna, I'm laying my head on the pillow. Okay, baby, I will. I'm gonna try. Cause I know he gonna get to talking in a minute. Cause he gonna be mad about your sister. I didn't finish telling you what I was telling you about your sister either. Thank you, COVID family, and I'll send it back. I sure will. Colbert family. I will send it back. Camera, that's showing better than the usual show. Okay, yeah, I'm going to bed. I'm going. But tell her what time your his premiere is in 15 minutes. It's in 15 minutes. Um, Culver blog. CFV. CFV. Yeah, it's showing pretty tonight. My internet's showing out over here. Cause it's showing pretty to me. Yeah, it's showing pretty tonight. My internet's showing out over here. It's showing pretty to me. Yeah, it's showing pretty tonight. My internet's showing out over here. It's showing pretty to me. Yeah, it's showing pretty tonight. My internet's showing out over here. It's showing pretty. All right, love you guys. I'll see y'all on the next video. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to my channel. And I will see y'all on the next video. And don't forget about our game night, 6:30 p.m. Thursday night. We'll be having bingo night. We might even play Family Feud because I have people asking about Family Feud. So we're going to have game night on Thursday night at 6:30 p.m. See y'all there. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. After this video, don't forget to go back and comment on this video. God bless you. I love you. Thank everybody who participated on tonight. I saw your live from my very good friend, host at Growing Faith. Thank you. Thank you. And tell them I said thank you as well. Yes, please. If you don't mind, please. Hi, Richie. I thought you was gone. See, I told you every time I try to go off, somebody come back. Love y'all. See y'all later. I'm going for real this time. For real. For real. For real. I'm for real going. I'm gonna go get in the shower. I love you guys. I'll see y'all in the next video. Goodbye. Much love. Have a good night. I love you. You love me. In Jesus' name, I am out. Thank you.